What is going on, YouTube? This is your boy Ligo, one half Vanduro. Uh, don't know if you know this thing is working good again. Uh, Hopefully that's what it is. It's working. Thing is working good again. Okay, so anyway, just here getting some paperwork done today. Basically, we were just chilling. We took in some of the shows at Tomorrowland and enjoy what we got. Gonna be a next cool show as well too, as more of the festivals happening, like the more of the you call it like the going through the Ferris wheel and rides and all that stuff that's gonna happen tomorrow. Most people will be there because they're gonna be just regular DJs just playing music. It's not gonna be super shows, so that'll be cool. But right now, I'm just doing some paperwork and because I'm trying to make sure that we get all our instruments and stuff over to Edinburgh, which is England, which we'll be performing next weekend at. So try to do that. But been playing games, of course, and check some videos when I'm downtime, watch some TV, so some stuff, and I tell you, boy, whew, industry it's fickle. And I swear, I tell people, anybody who want to get into the gaming industry, please have tough skin because these game. I mean, seriously. I mean, my best advice to anybody getting into the gaming industry, and for those gamers who, I mean, those designers who think, oh, it's gonna be easy. It's not as easy as you think. That's one, but two, there's a fine line between listening to your consumers and then not listening to it. I mean, if you come with the original idea, I think at that point you go with what your vision is. Don't let nobody try to persuade you to do nothing different because you're gonna find a lot of people that criticize you no matter what. So don't try to make everybody happy because it's an impossibility. Make no sense to force yourself to do all these crazy things, and then you waste your time, your money, your blood, your sweat, your tears, everything you can put into something that you had an idea for, and people just whatever. And you also the reason also you need to also have tough skin is to like if it doesn't work out, these are the two things happening. Go back to the drawing board and try something new, or if it doesn't work out, don't feel I don't know, don't feel discouraged if you can, or the last one, which has happened a lot of times. Maybe you're not. Some people don't like to think that they're not, because I sure I'm not the best at everything. Not sure I'm not best at nothing really. So in that regard, I don't try to. In that regard, just know that hey, you know what? I try my best. It didn't work out. Move on to the next something else you like, because not everything that you put your mind to is going to work out. That's just a reality. I know people, when you're young, people say, "Oh man, just put your mind to it. You'll work out." Do the best. Not all the time. I know many people who are great singers, but the best they could do is basically like lounge sing or something like that, because the circumstances. I got lucky with my circumstances to do music. I'm not. Mine is just precariously lucky. If I wasn't lucky, then hell, I don't know. But like I said, I'm not. I'm happy that I could show my talent around the world, but still, it's not. It's still a luck by chance. And the reason I've been saying, the reason I'm saying that too is because you, gamers are gonna try to test you. They're just going to. The gamers we have right now are special breed of gamers. I'm sorry. I thought it was certain thing. I'm not even talking about like millennials only. I'm talking about old, young. We are special breed of gamers, including people from the West, Europe, and America. Holy crap! You can't make him happy. What's up, Terrell 83? Tornelli, yeah. How about I was pronouncing the name right, dude? If I'm not, I apologize. I was Terrell 83. It looked like an N in it. It's Torelli 83. But what's going on, man? But going back to my point of this is getting ridiculous because people just you cannot satisfy everybody. That's something you should not. I hope nobody gets bogged down. You will drive yourself insane if you do that. If you try to work in the gaming industry, because holy crap, I saw two. Thanks. I've seen too much reviews coming out. Okay, so I'm seeing reviews of Splatoon. I've not watched full reviews because I don't want them to spoil it for me. I want to watch play Endgame. I just a while ago finished World 3. No, 3. No, is Splatoon 2 a perfect game? No. So I'm not. That's not my equivalent with some of these people. Trey now, okay. Trey now 83. All right. I'll hopefully I'll commit that to memory. Like I said, my deepest apology if I always get it wrong, got the name wrong, bro. But like I said, is Splatoon 2 perfect? No, you know my stance on perfect. There's no such thing. So that doesn't. So I'm not saying people don't have the quotes for for Splatoon being not a great thing. Some people don't like the game, too colorful, not enough killing, blah blah blah, and they have the right to that. That's what it is, and that's not what the game is for. But you know what? If that's what it gets you, if that's what it gets you, that's good. Thanks, man. Cause I just don't get it. I just watch not just what, sorry, it was like Saturday. It wasn't that when I came back from doing my show. I was watching reviews, and I said I didn't watch the big games reviews like IGN or whatever because I really don't care for them. I didn't know I was gonna buy Splatoon 2 anyway. I was gonna buy 2 of them though. I was talking about 1, but since I'm over here and I got a game coming towards, since I'm over in, like I said, Belgium, and I'm back home, this one already. So when I get back home, I'll just get to my sis. But yeah, so it's just like this is just the game it should be. I was like, what's going on with all these people saying certain stuff? Because I swear, Sony, like I said, that's what you can't make some of these people happy at all. Because I saw one person saying Splatoon 2 good game, but it's 2 years. It's only 2 years. Came out too quick. I'm like, okay, it came out too quick. All right. Nintendo want to make sure they had something for their Switch, understandable, and they do it. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Came out too quick. All right, that's what you say. I mean, what different it is, and then of course they were like, well, Splatoon 2 is too close to Splatoon 1. What? Wait, so when I think about it, is the person review this is like they got Call of Duty. I'm like, so what the hell is Call of Duty every year? Like, y'all choices of how y'all review games is so freaking weird. I can hear somebody jumped in. I can't see the screen because it's on my tablet.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, Kanoshi.
Not much. What's the topic?
Right, I was talking about some reviews I saw for Splatoon 2, like user reviews, and it kills me. One person said that Splatoon 2 is too much of the same, and there's a lot it was the same, and it should not. It's really not a sequel. But then they play a lot of Call of Duty games. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, really?
Yeah.
How you guys? How do you people do that? How you could be that oblivious to what's around you?
I don't know. I don't know. it just people are weird like that.
That's weird. I mean, if I play a bunch of Call of Duty games, I'll be like, and I praise them. I'm like, okay, I can't say that because I play Call of Duty games and they come out every year, and barely anything really changes. But you know what? I should not say that about that game because people might catch on to that. I mean, that's the way I think. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's just weird. And then another one. I mean, and then of course the Haydox guy. I swear somebody pissing his Cheerios every morning. No, I mean I know you could. I could be. I could be. What's the word? Cynical. But god dang, some people are just super cynical.
Yeah, I can't. I don't listen to reviews. So like, if I'm interested in the game, I'm just gonna get it.
No. I do. I just gonna say I don't trust me. I just said that before. Like if I was gonna get the game, no matter what, because I know what I'm gonna get. I like certain games, that thing. But I'm just like I said, just amusing to see what still. Like I said before, like I still listen to other people, not because of they're gonna persuade me. It's just see what's in what's out there. Even like I said, that's why there's the people that I don't agree with most of the time. Sometimes so I can at least figure out what's going on. And there's the people that I do agree with, and there's some people and then there's people I don't agree with, but I listen to them because they might give me a nuance of something that I never partake in. So okay, like how Sprite and I was talking about yesterday, which I had a bounce on because I took too long for breakfast. So I was like, and I know by the time I come back, I know the hotel Wi-Fi knocked me off. So, but it was like. Yeah, I think it's a little missed opportunity that they couldn't do it, and I think they could patch it in, but it's not at the beginning. It's understandable, but I think Nintendo have a little missed opportunity that they couldn't do a 4-4 for regular matches and stuff. That was Sprite brought up, so I agree with that assumption. That's not a bad assumption. I could see that. I'm cool with that one, but then. But the point is, when you start lying for just lying sake, like he said, Splatoon 2 just came out, and it's the open part of the video. So like, and Nintendo stopped supporting the game. I'm like, what? This is what you know you can't make nobody happy. They give you free updates for a year and a half, and the game was out for 2 years.
I remember when the game first came out, like the first Splatoon. I was listening to a podcast, and one of the guys on the podcast was mad that, the Splatoon wasn't a proper new IP. And essentially, just I don't even know what that means.
It's like they make up their own words.
Like, well, what makes a new IP proper? Is it because it's not a realistic, or just this?
But the funny part is realistic. But Splatoon's because of Splatoon's graphics, 10 years from now, it's not gonna be outdated.
Yeah,
it's gonna look good because it's their art style. It's not gonna be crunchy and all stuff like the unusual stuff that you see. That people, it's just weird. People like to move that goalpost.
Yeah. It's just like, man, what? All AAA means it just means a lot of money being poured into something that doesn't.
Yeah, but
then quality.
I'm gonna say, that's the case. But then we don't get the quality, like you just said. I don't. AAA game. I don't give a damn. Just give me AAA quality. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Want good games? I played it and I have fun with it. That's the whole point of me playing video games. But everybody else is into this again, this dick measuring contest thing. I'm like, y'all go ahead with that nonsense. I'm not. Give me the games. Let me have some fun. Because I was on Grim had a podcast yesterday, and I was just doing stuff. I was like, as people like, you care about I was like, I don't care about the voice chat. Never was going to. I stand by what I say. I know there are a lot of people out there who will flip flop and do crazy stuff. I'm not one of those people.
Yeah.
If I said the voice chat never cared, and I never really cared. And if you go to my Switch profile, most of the game, most of Splatoon I'll be playing is a single player. I play a couple of the multiplayer just to get my feet back wet, and I'm at level 4, and I could go way more levels. But the single player this time around is a little more difficult, which I give it arbitrarily, but it's still a difficult thing, and I like it. It ramped up the difficulty a little bit because Sheldon poking his nose in every time I'm like, son of a bitch, really you want me to test this weapon right now, you bastard.
Yeah.
But
so it's just
go ahead.
Yeah, apparently people have been complaining about the single player. I guess people just complain about everything.
Well, that's what I was stating before. That's what I was stating before when you came out. I say if you want to come into game designing and you want to be a game developer, designer, man, you better have some tough skin. And I just broke it down like at the beginning, like why you need a tough skin for many things, because it's just going to be ridiculous.
I mean, some of the things people complain about, it's not only just Nintendo, but just various games in general. It's just like so many.
Yeah,
I'm complaining about this.
No, but here's the thing though. I have complaints about certain games. It's like that. Like, I'm not into, what was the game? They were talking about a game yesterday. Grim Shannon was saying that. So I'm not. Oh, they were talking about Marvel versus Capcom. The Marvel versus Capcom thing. I'm like, okay, yeah. And I said, you know you're gonna pick up. I said, no, I don't. No, I'm not. I'm not one of these gamers who says negative stuff, then pick up a game for. No, I don't do that, dude.
Yeah, so
and I don't blame. Go ahead.
The people I talk about who complain, they act like you killed their mother or killed their dog, or they make it out to be this big deal. It's terrible. So.
It is, and it's just like I said. I don't care for that. I said I have. Because I was telling Grim, and he understand it. He was saying he cracked his joke. Well, I mean, I got me a lifestyle. I said that's your lifestyle. You're right, but you can't complain to a company for something that you choose to do. That's the part that a lot of gamers get me on. That does annoy me. Because he was like, I want a Nintendo thing. I say, okay. I want Nintendo to know that I have a cross-play system with how PlayStation, Xbox. I say, I agree with you. That's good too. But let's go with the premises right now. You have a 3DS and you have a Switch. You say you don't want to buy you don't want to buy Mario World over again. You have a portable system and you have a system. I mean, you don't have a Switch, but I was giving an example. But you have a portable system and you have a Switch. You have a Switch that could do portable and home console. So you could kill your games forever until it breaks.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't literally have to go and buy the game again. Nintendo then came in your house and told you, bitch, buy Mario Brothers 2 for the 15th time. You know what's funny too? I only bought Mario Brothers, the original Mario Brothers, I have bought in my life 3 times. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't want people to say they gotta buy like the 15th. When people exaggerate, I don't want to buy it for the 15th time. Like, why are you buying an old game so much at the 15th time? That don't make no sense to me. I bought it when it first came out, the Mario and Duck Hunt, the first game. Then it was the collection with the Super Mario World thing for Super NES, the All Stars. And then one of my cousins, and when they came with that Amiibo thing where you could play the old classic games for like 30 seconds or whatever, because my niece wanted to play it. And he said, I'm not my niece, my cousin thing. My cousin wanted to play it. I was like, all right, no problem. I'll buy it for her. And me and her played and we beat it. But that's it. I never bought it, whatever. Super Mario Brothers World, I bought it 3 times. I think the game I bought the most of it would be Metroid, because I'm a fan of it and I want to support Nintendo in that regard, but that's about it. I've bought Metroid 1 once. Never bought it again, even though I love the game. But I've bought I bought Super Metroid 4 times, but the 4 times were like 30 cents. I'm like, it's 30 cents, son.
Yeah.
I mean, I could find that. I could find that in a couch. Hell, I'm in a hotel room. I could find that in the couch over here.
Exactly.
That was 30 cents, son. I can't help it, man. That's what I bought the most out of all of them, and I bought I would buy it. I'm hoping that they do it, but if they don't, it'll be sad. But I'm hoping that because I got Super Metroid on the 3DS, I would allow them to put Fusion and Zero Mission on the 3DS. Then I'll be happy.
That'd be good.
Or if you
Yeah.
put it on the Switch, then I'll buy it. At least that would be the portable setup. I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll buy for that. But I'm not. Yeah. But the primes and all that stuff. No, I'm good. I got enough. Wii U to play my Prime games if I want. So I'm good. But that's only, like I said, I don't buy super multiple games many times. If anything, I buy maybe twice as a for backup purposes in case one ever messes up. That's the best thing I could tell you that I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
But people do. But you're right. People. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you try to become a game designer, man, have yourself a thick skin, because you're gonna get gamers stop bitching that morning for the dumbest of shit. They'll be lying on you, and also, if you're not, and they're gonna try to teach, change your they call it, change your idea on you. Say, oh, well, I wish this was this. I'm like, oh, bitch, why don't you make the game? This is my game. I'll change it the way I feel like. If you don't like it, then you don't gotta buy it.
Yep.
But
Yeah. I don't understand why in this industry people buy stuff. I think gaming can truly be an addicting thing where people just keep buying games because they have to have the.
well,
the
it is an
name.
addictive thing because we are addicted to electronics over here in the West. I mean, Japan
Yeah.
too. I'm not lying, East too, but more the West than East. But we're addicted to electronics. Look at our phones. People buy phones every 2 years, and some buy every. I'm like, no freaking way.
Yeah.
Just to walk around and say that I have the iPhone 6S-15 exclusive platinum version.
It wasn't too long ago where you were considered weird for being obsessed with technology,
Yep.
like computers and stuff like that.
Mhm.
I remember when I was a kid, it was always a nerdy thing to be obsessed with computers and gadgets. But now everybody just goes out and buys the next gadget.
True. But that's how it is now. We obsess over people into that. And like I said, don't get me wrong. Like I like my I wouldn't be buying new games if I didn't have a little hint of that myself. Because I got more than enough games to last you for a long time without buying anything. But I am a person. I'm human. See, that's what I say. That's why when I do arguments or whatever, I talk from the perspective of human nature. I don't talk with it's like opinionated or to a thing. If it is your subjective thinking, I can't argue that. You know what I mean? But as human nature, because like I said, I too like the shiny object. I'm not gonna deny it.
Yeah.
Splatoon 2 is coming out. Oh, I want to play that. Horizon Warriors coming out. I want to play that. Metroid Return of Samus. I've been saying I wanted that, so as a new thing, I'm gonna buy it, even though I have the original game.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
So I can't say I'm not no better than nobody else. That's why I started at the beginning of the podcast. I said I'm not perfect and I'm not the best in everything either. I'm just good enough to make money out of it. That's the best thing I could say. But I am.
You only buy the things that you want to buy. You don't try about this, that, or the other, and then say how this company is terrible, and then you go out and buy it anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, everything has its extremes. That's the difference. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. I didn't look at if certain game is not. So if it's broken or they do some BS, and people are like, oh well, but you're missing on a good game. Well, if they just was a straight shooter, then I would take a chance. But hell, there are games out there that were straight shooting, and people were saying they're gonna buy it, and they never bought it.
Yeah.
So it's like what the hell? That's all like I said for a guy who's designing games, man, and developers, you gotta be careful on that stuff because again, yeah, your ideas could be warped in the most messed up ways without even you knowing about it.
Yeah, you just talk about that guy that worked on VR. That was
Yeah. Oh yeah.
on
They talk
Twitter.
about it. Yeah. There's. Did I talk about it? I don't know. Oh well, yeah. He. If not, I thought there's a guy who did PlayStation VR who basically quit because people was harassing him, and then they found out his name, and then they start calling his house, and he just quit. He said, I'm not doing no. I'm out of it. I'm not playing. I'm not doing no more games because people just messed up.
Yeah.
So you bought the VR. You're not getting enough games. You don't think it's validated for your purchase. So the best thing to do instead of going instead of just saying, okay, let me wait and see what happened. If not, I could return the VR or give it back to Games or send it back on GameStop and cut my losses because I bought something I should have waited more for. No, you go threaten people's lives.
Yep. That's how they do it. That's how they play. Which the thing is, I don't understand because like it was a new console when it came out, so usually those kind of things you don't have a lot of games at first. But
Yeah.
then again at the same time, if I was a VR owner and saw E3, I would have sold my VR because it's like you guys don't know what the heck you're doing with this thing. You got nothing.
that is funny, man. That is funny. Like I said, I would not. Like I said, yeah, it's up to you. You better purchase. Like I have no problem. A person, okay, if they example, they bought the Wii U, they didn't like, they didn't see what it was for them to sell it back in. Okay, that's your prerogative because it's your money. I'm not gonna ever. But when you be like certain people we know who bought it, sold it, get a next console, they like the console, then bought it back. It's like, okay. You're just being a dick for dick's sake. Again, you're wasting more money, but then you're gonna talk about, oh, these companies are not consumer friendly. You're the one who wasting your own money, you jackass. Holy crap! Do you not see that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, people is ridiculous, man. I don't get it.
They want to blame everybody else for their problems rather than taking responsibility.
But like I said, yeah, again, the only game I ever returned is Shadow the Hedgehog, and I blame myself for buying the game. I was like, I'm thinking, okay, I love one and two, and I'm thinking, okay, this might be cool. I was like, the guns, something's weird about it. Why would Shadow need guns? But you know what? I was thinking, you know what? I mean, for me, I did like Sonic Adventures 1 and 2, so I didn't. For me, it wasn't a bad. I'm thinking, okay, the Shadow's getting spin off. Let's see what they're gonna do with Shadow. And then I got hooked, line, and sinker into it. And when I played the game, I was like, no,
Nope.
not a good game. And it was in the 14 days to return it. I returned it right back to GameStop. I was like, nope. I think it was EB Games at the time, but it's GameStop now. But I returned it right back and said, you take that, good, have fun with it. He's like, I said, nope, that's not my game. And it's like right now, like I'm like some of the games I buy, I find the rare games I found for my Vita that I'm playing, I find them in GameSpot. I'm not gonna find them on Amazon sometime, but I find them. Sometimes I just look around GameStop because it's one of the time I work back in America. I said, all right, I'll do that. And I was like, well, they're like, you got any games to trade in? I'm like, nope. He said, I don't trade in games. It's like, what? You don't trade in no games? And like, why? What for? So you could buy new games and like. So if I want to play if I want to play the game again, I gotta do what? Go buy it again? I don't trade in games. Dude. I buy what I like and I keep them.
Exactly. Yeah. They know a lot of these games for kids, and they don't have a lot of money. They don't have a lot of money to spend on games. So. And this is also what happens when you get rid of the whole renting. Back in the day, a lot of us when we were kids, we didn't have money to spend on the games, so we rented a lot of the stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. The sad part about this was going on right now too. Now most games, again, I am happy. I say, if Switch is the last console to do this, I'll gladly take it. Be the last console to do physical media the way it's doing right now.
Like there are, I think 85% of the games I played when I was younger, I never owned. I think most of them are just rented. Or I ended up the way I owned them was they magically appeared like Ultimate Ghouls and Ghosts or Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the SNES. That magic. I don't know how that game came across, but I one day just magically had it. It just magically showed up. It was. I think there's another game that magically showed up. And I was like, how the heck did I get this? And I was, but after games, I just ended up getting on a whim by some weird external means, or I just rented. I never really bought the game. There's probably a couple games that were purchased, for me for either my birthday or whatever. But
yeah. That's true. That is so true. I mean, some of the games did the same thing for me too. What up, Grim? Yeah. Basically, I sent out a link. If you want to jump in, you can jump in. If you're not, I saw you had your own little cast just before my startup, so I thought you were just busy doing that. So, but anyway, yeah, there's some games because of friends. Some of my games. Trust me, I was livid when I found out somebody took my Super Metroid back back then. I was like, how the hell? Really? What? Oh, hell no. It took my game. And of course, I never seen that game again, so I had to rebuy it. But there's some games that never came, like you're right, they came into my possession without me. Me is out alone, or we had a sleepover or something when we was kids, and they left it over there and stuff. And yeah, that's what I could think about it. CPU, okay. But
yeah.
But right now it's not like but right now it's just like you said, like it's weird how like I said, if the Switch is the last console to do this, I am happy. Then for me, even though I wasn't gonna buy it like later on, but I'm happy about it anyway because I like to have my physical media in most cases. And I gotta say something too, like this is a different twerk about it because I am getting sick of. I don't like to talk about third parties like that, but I did because it's getting repetitive. But this one part of third parties that hey, third parties, watch what NC creates, Yacht Club, the people who do Runboy. I don't know who the people who do Runboy is. I can't really search because I say I'm doing something right now, and also it's on my tablet. And Way Forward. Look what those guys do. Why don't you guys do the exact same thing?
They're lazy, or they just don't want to spend the money.
I mean, when I got to Belgium, I was like, one night I just said, hey, when I hook up my Switch to Wi-Fi here in the hotel, I was like, okay, let me hook it up. And I was like, I did not know that Shantae and Shovel Knights was coming to Blastmaster Zero. That's what the name of the game is, right? Blastmaster Zero, right? That's the one. Yeah. Excuse me. I didn't know the game was coming to that. I mean, those characters. And you know what? It's free. They give you a time to get it, of course. But I got it on the last day, so I was like, oh man, and I got it free. I'm like, holy crap, okay. And $1.99 for the DLC. Like I said, the point thinking that I'm not against DLC. People are like, DLC. No, I'm not against DLC. I just don't like when people do bullcrap. That's what I was trying to say yesterday. That Sing was already a character already that you could that could be playing with, but you got to think. Oh, you got to pre-order. Okay, good. You go ahead and pre-order a game that you see a lot of crap going on with. That's your money. And then when they screw you, then don't be bitching and moaning. Like I said, I only pre-order games I have confidence in the studio. Metroid, Return of Samus, I pre-order. Splatoon, I pre-order. Breath of the Wild, I pre-order. Let me see what game I pre-ordered was not. The last game I pre-ordered that was not Nintendo. I'm trying to remember what game I pre-ordered that was not Nintendo. Because see, I like Nintendo's quality. They keep their games to a certain way. That's why I do that. But what game? Hell, I mean, I'm not. You know what? If things work out good, I might pre-order because on Amazon. I did see it on Amazon and really gave a shout out to him that he pointed out to me. But Blade Strangers.
Blade Strangers?
Yeah, the one that's coming to the Switch.
Oh yeah.
The fighting game is already on pre-order for Amazon, and I like what I like what I see, so I might pre-order that. And that's not a Nintendo game.
Yeah.
That one I pick up, and it's kind of funny because the guy, I think the guy that was on Grimm's part, he was saying like, so most what he said, most fighters, fighting games always got DLC. I don't want to twist his words. I think he said most or fighting games have DLC. I said no, they don't. No, they don't. Genki Banku didn't have, and the Genki Banku, the one I got for PlayStation Vita, no DLC onto that. Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, no DLC was added onto that. Capcom vs. SNK 2, no DLC was added on that. If you want something more up to date, like I just said, the Genki Banku was another one. The Blaze Blue, the one I have, I didn't have no DLC characters added onto it. It's just been a new game.
Yeah.
So, no, they didn't. Did you buy Injustice? No, because I didn't like what they did with Injustice 1. So I didn't like Injustice. I was not going to buy Injustice 2.
I just think that combat system isn't well.
I have lost the lust of Mortal Kombat's combat fighting style. Just not for me no more. Too slow for me in a way.
It's it's for kids who think they're older than they actually are.
So again?
It's a Mortal Kombat for kids that think they're older than they actually are.
Yeah, but I mean, it's slow. It's not. It's a heavyweight game, and I understand that. And Mortal Kombat always been that, and you always have that one. I have not played 2, Injustice 2, so I can't. So I'll be regarded as saying I don't. But I never liked the whole. You have to have 1 second delay on the 1 second delay in input to get your combos out. Never like that.
Yeah.
That thing was just not my thing. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I got in tune to it in Mortal Kombat 3 and moved on a bit, but then it just never did get that. And then, of course, for me, it's not because the game is just mostly Ed Boon keeps lying, and that's the thing I don't like. Y'all want to buy it? Go ahead and buy it. Me, I just don't like being lied to. That's all. You might say I'm a crazy, like he said, man, you're a unique gamer. Exactly, I'm unique. I don't stand. I'm different from everybody else. I'm sorry. I think for myself. That's what it is. I don't buy what's popular. I buy what I like. So some things I do buy is popular, but I buy it for my own reason of what I like it. Because again, I'm most time I play Splatoon. Is the single player.
Yeah.
So that's for me. Whatever. I'll play with Doc and then whenever I get a chance when I get back to America. Man, you're right about that. 83. Trinell 83. I mean, they give you, it was, so I got it, the Black Buster Zero, yeah. They gave you Shantae and Shovel Knights for free. For in a limited time, they got to pay $1.99, but they changed the game. The game changes with those characters because they kept their This is why I said they kept those characters' unique stuff in that game. Shantae still does she uses her hair to fight, and she uses her transformation to do stuff. Like, yeah. And she was a side quarter. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I like. Like, I mean, why do Way Forward and those guys could do stuff like that, and they're not big studios, but the big studios can't come together and do stuff like that? That's ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But okay. I'm and of course a lot of keys. Like when you can play them old games, like four of my 8 games on my Switch is old classic games, dude. One of them is not really that much classic, 6th generation, but 3 of them are. Those Neo Geo games I have, yeah, I still want to pick up. I still want to pick up Last Samurai. Samurai Showdown, sorry, Last Samurai. Samurai Showdown.
Yeah, we don't. So, is there anything coming out for the Xbox One and PS4 this summer?
This month or next month? Ain't it like almost done?
This month. Or like next month. Did anything come out this month? Because it seems like summer's been dead for the PS1, Xbox One.
Something came. I think stuff came out. I mean, stuff will come out. Let me see. Let me use my phone for a second here. Let's see.
Well, Mass Effect was that into a big game. No, a couple months ago.
All I see here, and again, I'm just going off of what I see. All I see here. Basically, there's been a lot of DLCs. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Holy smoke! It's DLC. Where they have like big games, or you talking about they got a couple. They got more. DLC is basically on the list I'm looking at. PlayStation Store. Hell, there's a lot of DLCs and indie games. So anything that's big, the only thing I see is Tekken.
Oh yeah, that's from Tekken.
And then next week, I would think next month will be August. So I would think if Sonic Mania comes out, it will be it's on all platforms. So yeah. No, we got what? We got the Rabbit Battle Kingdoms. That's coming out as well too. So. Yeah, Xbox now. I don't know. I want to look at the PlayStation Store right now. So DLC. Jeez, wow, DLCs. I gotta say, I also like that. I did say on my Facebook page they have the what do you call it? What do you call that thing? The Doc Hack Sign, the last 3 games, they're putting it together. It's a collection.
Oh, okay.
So I might get that when I get my place. I mean, it's coming out, but I might get that. And also the Last Samurai Showdown game also comes to PlayStation 4. So some games are coming to PlayStation 4. Like I said, that's making me saying, okay, when I buy my PlayStation 4, I'm gonna be playing some games. But I wish people could do it like that. Like, you know, if you're not so, even if it's a Nintendo console or anything, if you're not so sure about the console, there's nothing hurting you to tell you just wait. That's all you could do is just wait, just chill. You'll get your, what you need. If you just wait.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of people patience is not a virtue in patience is not a virtue in most places.
No, they don't. Nobody wants to wait anymore. They want it now. Yep.
That is true. Oh well, I also saw that unrelated news though. I had to laugh because there was remember when I told you about the person who did not a person. Now the lady who died in St. Martin by the airplane.
Yeah.
Now they're coming. Now they're gonna change it now. The airport. I'm like, shit, really? One dumb bitch died, and we gotta change the whole airport.
Yeah.
I was like, dang, damn it.
Yeah.
Now it's not our fault that the dumb chick did not see signs and fences and a barrier that says don't go behind planes when they take it off. No. No, it's not her fault. It's that fault. And I was watching the reason because I was reading an article that says it's messed up because this thing has become popular for the last 20 years. And nobody really died. One person died before, and this is the second person that died, but there have been injuries. But again, it's like this, and then you go to the comment section of the article because he called the lady an idiot, and people went and you go to the comment section and you saw people like, well, you were the writer of this thing is very harsh. You don't need to call her idiot. She just she just ignored the signs, and I like how the author of the newspaper article was like, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, and he did clap for applause. No, he did the opposite. He said applause. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly what's going on. That's what's happening around, in society now. So a person who walked behind a jet that was gonna that could blow away a bus and ignore the signs, we should not call him an idiot because of what?
Yeah,
that's the definition of doing something dumb. Because the signs are not like the signs are hidden away. The signs are clear enough. The signs are clear enough. If I was St. Martin, I would say, hey Australia, since the person died from you, how about you pay us to change our stuff? That's just ridiculous. And you know what's funny too? That the video I did about that, talking about that on my channel. That's why I say YouTube, man. For anybody who makes money off of YouTube, God bless you. And I still see some of y'all be bitching for the most dumbest of shit, but I got a copyright claim on that video for the most dumbest of things. So
what video was that?
The video talking about the plane, like the girl lady dying from the plane. Because I showed a video of the girl in 2012 who got herself hurt, right?
Yeah.
But here's the thing: I was on a newspaper site. I was on The Sun. It was on The Sun. I showed a video, and I zoomed it up so people could see it. But they took the video from a YouTuber, and it clearly says at the bottom. But the newspaper copyright claimed the video. Like, it's not even your video.
Yeah.
How the hell y'all do that crap? You took it from another YouTuber. The YouTuber's name's in the video, so I know for sure. I mean, if anything, I could see him copyright claiming the video, but he didn't.
Yeah.
But you copyrighted my video because what now? Holy crap!
Yeah.
Yeah, them YouTube bots are YouTube. Yeah, I don't care what anybody say. I mean, that's what they y'all blame Nintendo. Go right ahead, but I blame most of the YouTube, man. It's their algorithm is shitty.
Yeah, they have a pretty bad algorithm.
They do. They have a very bad algorithm. Because when I saw that claim, I'm like, what did I have that we could get copyright claim on that? I was like, okay. And I went to the thing. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Really? Sun Media is copyright claim because I'm like, but wait, you took it from a YouTube video. That was not your video.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't They also want to make sure that that everybody's going to their website.
Again?
They want to make sure that everybody's going to their website.
I ain't got a problem with that, but again, you can't copyright claim something that was not yours in the first place, too. Who did that?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, what up, time out?
So
What the hell you doing, man?
what you talking about?
You crunching on your chips or whatever?
Oh shoot.
Your camera's on, so that's what I'm asking.
Been going and off that.
Yeah, your camera's on, so that's what I was like, what the heck? You there eating food? Showing everybody you punching? Nah.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Get my fat gamer on.
I hear you. Nah, man. No, a video. I did a video about a lady who died in the island of St. Martin, who went behind a plane and got it got blasted. She got killed because of the jet blast knocked into a wall head first. So it was her idiocracy that did it. But here's the thing. I went to the Sun Media, the Sun magazine or whatever, and I went there and I showed a video that they had that they linked in the article. That was in the article. I showed it full screen, but it was a YouTube video. So it's like Sun Media took your video time out, put it as a link in their thing. But then when I showed a video from that page, they copyright claim my the video.
Yep.
Even though it's not there.
That's what I bet you if you did that to like Richard Futek, I bet you would go crazy.
Yeah, he would. He would. That's why I was like, that is ridiculous, man. I'm like, what? You can't, but it's not your video. Son of a gun. But it is what it is. I was just surprised. I was surprised at that copyright claim. I mean, I know when I use other people's music and video, I'm not surprised. But that one, I was surprised by.
He copyrighted you for using his video when he used somebody else's video.
So yeah.
So he copyrighted you when you used his video, but he used somebody else's video.
Well, I'm gonna tell the truth, right? For what I know, he has not copyrighted none of my videos where I've used his, pointing out how stupid it is. So I got lucky. I'm too small. I'm too small. Maybe that's what it is. That's what it is. So what's going on with you, Time Out?
Not much. Usual work.
Work.
Games here and there.
No. You don't forget what you call that thing.
What's that?
What do you call your puppet again?
El Baca.
El Baca, yes. El Baca been careful, man. Ain't nothing wrong with El Baca.
He good. He got a little carried away the other day.
Hey, I mean, I see a lot of stuff El Baca could be going crazy about right now, man.
he will be. He will be. I just made a video.
Okay.
The L's are coming. The L's are coming.
Okay, because I'm just laughing at some of the stuff people be saying, man. It's ridiculous. So these people be talking all this mess, man. I was telling Skinoshi, the one guy, this guy who does reviews and stuff on his channel, blah blah blah. But he does reviews, but one of his favorite franchises is Call of Duty, but he plays Nintendo games as well. And he said he says Splatoon 2 is came out too quick, and it's not this. It's the same game. I'm like, you can't say that if you love Call of Duty, man.
Yeah, like what that don't even make sense.
I know. I was like, that don't make no sense why you said that.
How much different could they make it? I mean,
they could make it different, but again, it's the thing about it is when people are killing, it's like that's why you can't satisfy everybody.
I mean,
you make it too different. You make it too different. Everybody's gonna bitch. You don't change it enough. Everybody's gonna bitch.
They made a little different, added some stuff to it. You know, I mean, they just good things to it. I mean,
yeah, for a 2-year cycle, Yeah, for a 2-year cycle, I can't say that much, but they did add some stuff on there that's pretty cool. But I mean, it's like, again, you can't make everybody happy. You just can't. Because the day you do that is when everybody's dead.
Yep.
It's like, okay, you want to make everybody happy? Okay, we all dead now. All of us are dead. We're done. Well, I don't want to die. Well, you're dead. You can't change it. We all dead.
They still find a way to complain.
Huh?
They still find a way to complain.
They can't complain the ultimate ending, which is death. How you gonna complain that one? You're dead.
Now, they got that voodoo.
Voodoo swoodoo. I ain't seen anybody back to life yet. So until that happens, you're dead.
Somebody injects up with a zombie serum just to complain afterwards.
Well, let them do that then.
I don't know where DVD and IMU is at. I haven't seen him around on a random cast for a while.
Who?
Andre.
Oh yeah, I don't know because I'm not keeping up too much with that much since I'm over here. But yeah, he has. His channel's been crazy loaded. He's been doing Mega Man Maker.
Oh, okay. I might have to check those out. That sounds interesting. Not Mega Man Maker.
Yeah, he did Mega Man Maker. That's what he's been doing lately. Now he's been doing Mega Man Maker a lot. I've seen that. I only maybe watch 1 or 2 of them because it is what it is. But yeah, that's what he's been doing lately. I mean, I send him an invite, but you know, if the man's busy, he's busy.
Yeah, he's pretty busy.
So, because like I said, everybody's busy too. Like for me, like I said, I only doing every. I wish I would finish some paperwork. I'm almost done anyway. So we could make sure we ship all this thing over to London and tell them bastards, hey. Fragile people, fragile. Fragile. Be careful of these things. If not, you're not gonna be paying for them. You gotta make sure you put the words of the
When are you gonna leave for good old jolly old England? It isn't so jolly.
Tuesday.
You leave Tuesday?
Yeah, I'll leave Belgium Tuesday and head over to England.
Oh shoot, you up in Bale?
Huh?
You up in Bale?
I'm up in Belgium, yeah.
So what are you gonna do over the next couple of days? Are you gonna go out to eat?
Just chill. That's mostly chill. That's what we're doing. I mean, like I said, the festival is going on. I mean, Tomorrowland in Belgium lasts until next 2 more weeks from now. Still, so right now they got songs and music still going on. It's going to go on Monday. It's going to go on Monday, but it's going to be more people just going to the Ferris wheel, the rides, go to the lake. You know, you got music, but you just go there and enjoy yourself. And then when the weekend comes again, then you go because they got the shows right back up with the hottest DJs and everybody. You just go there and do it. Like I said, I did my set. Everybody liked it. I was happy. I enjoyed it. I did get a little scared a little bit because I forgot that I forgot the freaking that when you said it's ending, they do pyrotechnics. And that first one caught me off guard. I was like, boom! I was like, oh shit! Oh yeah, right. Boom, boom, boom! It's all in front of you.
Yeah.
No, I'm not used to it. I never DJed to have fireworks going off in front of me. Never.
Do you ever wake up from like a big event, like it's like, oh man, I forgot to go to this event, and then you realize, oh
yeah.
wait,
Yeah, I've done it. I've done it in the past. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I've done that. I've done that. Thinking, oh shit! Wait, I got a show. Oh wait a minute. Did I do the show now? Like, oh shit! It is Saturday. Yeah, I did the show. Oh, it's like it's Friday. The show's tomorrow. Oh, I'm a day. I thought I missed it or something.
Yeah,
I've done that before. Yeah, that's happened to me a couple of times. Not recently, but. In a couple, like I said, I think the last one was a couple years ago, but yeah, it happened. Or sometimes I dream that I'm doing the show, and then things gone horribly bad, and then I wake up like, oh, thank God. Ooh, I didn't embarrass myself in front of thousands of people. Yeah. Now again, Tomorrowland ain't no damn thousands of people. That thing is hundreds of thousands of people. Like I said, 10 million people go there almost every year. So hell, I won't be surprised if it was a million people standing in front of me when I'm DJing. That thing is
Tomorrowland or what? Is Tomorrowland like a really big tourist trap?
It's one of Belgium's top spots other than Brussels. But yeah, Tomorrowland is just is just like what happened is a bunch of DJs came together. It was across from a river, so they just opened up the spot, put rides and stuff together, and they build these big elaborate castles and stuff, but not like castle state sets. Like these state sets are humongous. You could Google it and you'll see it.
Yeah.
Don't put that on there. On the
And then you just look out and you see all kind of. I'll say this. I like that situation because that's where you see all flags together. You see Brazil, Sweden, Japan, India, all that stuff. Like, holy crap, that's pretty good. That's pretty awesome. See everybody just coming over, enjoying music, having fun.
Yeah.
That's what I like. But again, that's why my ass is in the hotel a good ways away from there because again, I don't gotta spend the money. It sucks, but I want me that you gotta go through certain things to get to my hotel. The ones where you just ground level and doors and just a simple doors keeping me from outside.
Yeah, carnivals are expensive.
Huh?
Carnivals are expensive.
Carnivals?
Yeah.
It is. It is, but I mean, for me, it's not what expensive is right now. The hotel room is expensive. That's how I would say that. But other than that, nah, it's pretty cool. And like I said, yesterday we just walked around and enjoyed ourselves. Today we might do the same thing too. Just go and just chill, eat some food, and just look around and stuff. And we might even go to downtown Brussels or go to the side of Brussels where we can enjoy Belgium itself. That could be one way to do that.
What's that?
Huh? No, just enjoy. No, I'm just saying what to do because our shows are done. We did our shows Friday and Saturday. Like we did our big shows. We did our big show Friday, and then I did a DJ set Saturday. So I did that. So yeah. So right now it's just that's the only thing we needed to do. So right now we're just chilling and having fun until it's time for us to go over to Edinburgh. We go over there for about. Huh?
It's in Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. That's like above, like close to. If you look at the United Kingdom, that's North England.
Oh, okay.
Just about Manchester and stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna do one show over there, close to the week, Friday, and then head back to America. Head back to America.
I gotta get that Splatoon. Speaking of,
you ain't got a Splatoon, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I bought it. I just haven't. I don't have a memory card yet. My space is up, so I gotta get a memory card to install it.
You got a what?
I never bought a memory card for my Switch yet, so.
Okay, why? But yeah,
lazy. It's just been lazy.
No. I got you, but why do you think you need it?
Because I'm out of space.
What the hell you bought on your Switch, man?
I got a good lot of games on that tab stuff.
What do you got?
I got Playgrounds. I got Zelda. Most of my games I installed. So, but anyways, I got a few indie games.
Okay, so you got those with that because I'm saying I don't say now.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still at. I barely have any. I mean, I still got a bunch of space on my Switch.
I tried to download it and it said you ain't got no space. I was like, dang. I didn't download it good enough. All my games, major ones, I didn't download it.
Okay, so you're going the digital route then.
Yeah. I have bought what did I buy? Basically, I think I bought the ones physically. I wasn't sure I was probably going to keep it too long. I bought those physically. Other than that, I buy digital. I open them up.
Okay, no, I got you. No, me, I bought any of the games that Nintendo really. I bought physical.
Okay. That's good.
No, because I really say that more than anything because I like the Wii drive, a reader drive like that, like what cartridge reader drive. They don't go. They don't go out of. They don't break. Sorry. they don't break down really that that often.
Yeah, you're right.
So I have the physical for maybe 10, 20 years from now. I still play the game on my Switch. Now, of course, later down the road, I'll get me a backup Switch. But not right now. Speaking of, again, I was surprised I got my Switch compared when I got it when it came out.
Yeah.
My ass just walked to the store. The lady said, "You have Switch?" I said, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Pick it up and walk out. I was not going in there thinking I was gonna find one.
Actually, I got lucky. I went to Toys R Us and got it, and the lady was like, the dude was like, we're all around something. And dude after he came in like 15, 20 minutes to the party. I'm like, dang. The lady behind the counter, she was like, no, we got one left. He's like, no, we don't. Yeah, we do. He's like, no, we don't. She was like, yeah, we do. Somebody called to hold, put one on hold for like 2 hours, but they never came to get it. So I stood behind the counter. I was like, oh, shoot. She was like, you can have it. I was like, thanks.
There you go.
So I got lucky that day.
Nah, I was just like, I saw Jay said something about it, could be a GameStop, whatever, and like I said, GameStop is beside where I work at in America, so I just went to get lunch, and then lunch, Chick-fil-A is right beside that, so it's like, you know what? Let's just walk in and see, whatever. I walked in there, I looked around, and nobody, I saw a good amount of people in there, so I'm thinking, whatever, people acting, so I saw the lady and said, hey, can I have a Switch? Do you have a Switch? He said, yeah, we have Switches. I said, oh, that's good. I said, all right. The funny thing about it is I pre-ordered, Mario Kart 8 because I wanted to meet my sister. So I pre-ordered Mario Kart 8 for her because I had it on
I got that Mario too.
on whatever. And I was laughing because I pre-ordered it, I bought it, and I also was like, okay, this is pretty good, blah, blah, blah. Next thing you know, I was like, so I bought the thing, and she's like, okay, you have your stuff, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I buy the Switch. I'm like, where's this? You said they have a Switch. I want the Switch. That's why I'm here, really, really here today. You said that. She was like, happy to tell me the game, but they want to give me the damn console. I'm like, hey, chick, no. She's like, all we have is the black gray, just the gray colors. I don't care. Just give me what it is. So basically, because the only reason I did it because the one that Kenji gave me, earlier, since my sister played it more than me, I said, you know what, let her keep that one.
Oh, that's what Kenji gave you?
Huh?
That's what Kenji gave you?
Yeah, he gave me. I didn't buy the Switch the unboxing you saw. If you go to my channel, the unboxing was from Kenji. It was not from me. I didn't buy it. I didn't buy the Switch for that time. But my sister played it so much, I was like, okay, and I going back and forth because the Switch is more personal. So I said, you know what, best just to buy. So I did bought a Switch for me like a month just before the Mario Kart came out. I told her to keep that one, and then I'll keep the and I'll just keep the one I just got right now. But right now, back on my house, the Switch, everything other than the everything. Of course, I have everything here other than the power brick, but everything else. All the stuff is still in the box in the Switch. The dock, the brick, the power brick, all that stuff is still in the box underneath my bed in my house. I'm using the one that came with Kenji. That's the one I hook up to my big screen TV in my music room / gaming room, and yeah.
I bought an extra power supply. So when traveling and stuff, I don't want to disconnect from the TV. I was buying another power supply.
Well, my phone uses USB-C anyway, so
okay. I don't have nothing that's USB-C besides the Switch, so I had to get that. I just say, you know what, to do this.
No, I got you. Mine does. So that's why I use my phone. Basically I did that. I'll tell you. I gotta do a video on my channel too. There's a certain adapter that you can get in stores, Walmart, even some grocery store. If you're traveling, get that shit. That shit is worth it.
Get what?
It's an adapter that takes a special adapter that you see those adapters now. You go plug into the wall, and instead of having, it's now they give you like 3 or 4 extra plugs. So in other words, they turn a 2 outlet into a 3 or 4 outlet. But then it has 2 also. It has also 2 USB-C ports.
Oh, dang.
That USB-C port. Sorry, USB ports to power up to charge up your phone and stuff. If you're traveling, that is good to get.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Because if you're in another country and you only have one adapter to change it, then that at least you turn that one adapter into, instead of one transforming to one plug, you turn it into 3 or 4 plugs, and you can still use your phone. You can charge your phone, anything with that. Or if you're at the airport, like I've done, like when I go to play the people, and it's like a lot of people's at this one spot, and you know you're waiting for the plane, and they at that they're sitting down right there by the plugs. I just told him, okay, can I charge my things? Like, man, you see, we're full. I'm like, no, I got it. Don't worry. I pull it out. I said, look, you can plug your stuff here. I can plug my stuff here, and we could still be charging. That's what I do. And people be like, wow, that's smart, dude. I never thought of that. I said, where you get that? Every time I do that, everybody's like, where you get that? I'm like, just go to Walmart or stuff. You find one.
What kind of plug is it?
They be having stuff.
Huh?
Surprisingly.
Yeah. You say Kenoshi?
What kind of plug is it?
Give me a second. I might have to show you. Let me see. Give me a second. If I can find it, I'll find it. If I don't, I don't. It basically is a plug that has it has like it plugs into your regular pen, whatever, but it makes it has like it's like a kind of like a box. I'm trying to see what's fine really. On my phone here. Nope. Okay, kind of like this. It looks kind of like that. So let's see. Wall. Okay, this is close to what I got. So yeah, this will work. Really? You can't go no bigger than that? What the frick? That sucks. You can't go no bigger than that. Oh wow. Okay, I'll share it and you see what I'm talking about, man. Let's see how that works. Okay, you don't want to go. You don't want to go full size. Just like dumbass reason. Well, this is close to what I got. It's almost the same thing, but this different brand and it looks a little different. I hate using this tablet like that because it's so small. Okay, you can see now, Kenoshi.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like you see, you plug it into the regular wall, and it, you are taking up two of the spots, but at least you get three. Mine's got three, but then it has the plastic shells that you can stick out and you can plug your phone. But then it has USB charging ports as well too.
What's it called?
This thing calls it a power station wall plug. I mean, you can go to when you go to Walmart, when you go to the basically like in Walmart and stuff, like you go to the part where they have like plugs, like the hardware part section where you got plugs and stuff. You'll see this. It's like it's like for me, like I have it at my house, back in my room. So like I have it there. So when my girlfriend comes over to my house, whatever, she just plugs up her stuff straight into the USB. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She gonna walk with us. Basically, she not gonna walk. Like I have the cord, so she gonna plug it into the wall, whatever. My phone and her phone side by side, so you just plug up and go. And then, like I said, but when I'm traveling, I use it because I have one adapter that's European right now.
Yeah.
So I plug it into the European adapter, then plug this into that, and I get three plugs instead of one plug. And I can still charge my phone.
Are their plugs different?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like most their plugs is like circular. Like also in my country, is like, see, America is 110 is the normal voltage for your outlets. In my country, it's 240.
Yeah, blow your stuff up over there.
Yeah.
Well, most of the kids do it anyway, but
Yeah. Well, I'm in a certain type of hotel that's kind of like things, so they don't really have them soon. Oops.
So what about this voice chat stuff?
Huh? There you go. Like this is like in my country, this will be what it will be like. That's what it looks like. In my like, if you go to my country, that's what it looks like. Yeah. So basically, this is what I'm talking about right here. Like this is what my adapter is. It look like these. This is what the plugs look like. I have one.
I'm gonna hop back on.
All right.
Step out.
No problem. But that's what it is, Kenosha. Like their plugs are different again, and like I said, for my country, it's our voltage is 240. So you gotta step it down.
Oh.
So you plug it into the wall with these prongs right here. Then you can get your American or whatever. But like I said, instead of having one plug, as you can see right here, I plug that same adapter you just seen to that. Then I have me 3 plugs. And stuff to charge my switch and my USB and my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's if you're traveling, it's a good thing, but still, it's cool to have for your house. Like if you just have a small amount of stuff in your house, outlets, and you want to do that, it's pretty cool to do that. Cause like me, like I said, it just like you saw it there. It has a plastic thing that kicks out that you can put the phones to hang right in the slots. So it's it's very usable, man. I like it. I really do like it. So I try to tell my rest of my bandmates and music guys, like, hey guys, this is I'm one of my second in command, Dan. He got it because he knows how we work together, but others didn't know. And I was like, yeah, I was like, man, gotta do it, man. But yep, it is a little center. It's like, I mean, I got mine for $10. That thing, the one I showed you said $19. Like it's worth it. Because again, if you want the airport too, and if you're in the airport, you need to charge your phone. If you're gonna do a long travel like I be doing, and you at the airport, everybody always takes up those the plug ports. So you could just like I said, I always tell people like, hey, can I charge my stuff? He's like, yeah, after I finish, because everything is plugged. I'm like, no, we can plug together. And I'm like, here you go, just plug this in, and you can plug everything to it. I just want to charge my phone and my gamepad. And they're like, wow. Every time I pull that thing out, everybody's like, oh, that's a smart idea, man. I gotta buy me one of these. Yeah. Every time I do it, everybody always say the same thing. So it's like, it's worth it to me.
Yeah.
But also, I see something that we're gonna have to have a little chat off air to talk about some credits. Man, crack some jokes, boy. Whew. Some people just don't listen.
Also, there's just some things about certain individuals I'm just kind of getting tired of. But
no. This is not an individual thing. This is a society thing. Why we can't talk about certain things on live.
Yeah.
It's a societal thing, but it's still funny as hell though. It's sad, but it's funny because I like how people try to prove a negative, and this is bad, but it's still you still don't see what you're doing. It's still negative.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't been following the news as much as I usually do, but
no, I got you. I like I said, I only watch whatever. Basically, my news basically is coming this time. If it's on the TV basically like when we go to breakfast or whatever, then most people got on the news, so I can't do nothing about that. That's the hotel whatever they have it like that. So I can't, you know what I mean? But then, if anything, it's mostly been true. Like my Google, my Android phone, you could just swipe. If you swipe all the way to the left, then Google gives you all the news that they on your according to what you search for. So yeah, so it pops up, and I'm like, oh wow, that's surprising, and that's surprising again.
Yeah.
People try to make sure. People try, try to tell people the world is round. No, it's still flat.
Yeah.
Man, why are you trying to skate uphill, man? Why? It's not worth it. I could prove I could beat gravity. Okay. When you do that, just record a video of it because I ain't gonna be waiting here until hell freezes over for you to do that. All right.
Yeah.
Not waiting. But other than that, I think y'all did Red Hat is now on podcast.
Yeah, Mr. Rofox is done with this podcast.
Okay, what was the subject? I mean, I'll listen to it later, but what was it y'all were talking about?
I ain't talking about just Triple M wanted to talk about some older news that he missed out on talking about on the cast. So we also talked
Yeah,
about
well, I can see that. Yeah, he's been out for so long. Yeah.
Yeah, so we kind of talked about a lot of older news. You probably didn't get a chance to watch.
Got you.
A lot of
Well, I'll say this: like right now, like even from over here, it's like it's two things I noticed. Like I have to say that being that I watched you still want to go. I to be honest, Grim, I have not watched the latest Crackdown. The only thing I've seen about it is a trailer with Terry Crews. I've not seen Crackdown how it was. Have you seen what Crackdown looked like?
Yeah, I think I've seen it. I saw a trailer. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the trailer. I mean, that's what I said. I watched the trailer, but I ain't seen no. I ain't seen like gameplay. Let me see gameplay. Because I know, like I said, I saw the Terry Crews thing, but let me see gameplay. Video. Let me see quickly. Not gonna like watch it. Just gonna game through it. Mind blowing. Oh, Ghost in the Shell, which did not sell. Oh well.
Oh, that game?
Huh? No, the movie.
Apparently people didn't really like the movie that much. Which I guess is to be expected.
Okay, that's pre-alpha, because that I'll say right now, looking at what it is, I just went to IGN and have pre-alpha. I'm trying to see if we'll find gameplay that's not pre-alpha, because that does not look good. Crackdown gameplay demo. Let's see what this is. That do not look good. That looks not that great.
I'm looking at a channel from the Rad Brad, Crackdown 3, Free Roam, Black Hole, Gun and Abilities walkthrough gameplay.
Gotcha. I mean, I know what Crackdown is all about, so it doesn't bother me. I'm not really gonna thing in it, and it's using the art style. Nor as Green was pointing out yesterday, when we're using the art style. I don't know. It looked like he has some blur, but again, I'm not looking direct gameplay, because all the gameplay I'm putting up right now has this blur to it. Don't look. If the game's fun, it's fun. It don't look good to me. I'll be honest. But I don't. When I mean look good, I mean like it's like this blur around it. Okay, now I'm seeing. Okay, when they get up to the characters, it looks good. Okay, but majority of it look like it's blurry. And I got it set. I got my tablet at 1080p. But that's again, I'm going to YouTube, so it's not a direct feed. But again, I know what Crackdown's all about. If you want to go and enjoy and have fun, I don't care. It's right now. That's the next thing too. Like people sometimes oversaturate some certain things, man. Because right now I saw Reserface's video, and I'm with him too. Like, where you? Okay, until after 2021, where in Hollywood are you gonna stop making Hollywood? Are you gonna milk the superhero movie to the end like you did all the other genres, or basically you will? Why would I ask that stupid question? They're gonna.
Yeah, I don't really particularly like. Superhero movies are
Like I can tell you right now, I watch some of the movies. Let me see. I went to the theaters to watch because my girlfriend is a big Fast and Furious, which I was surprised when I found that out when I met her. She's a big Fast and Furious fan. So we went to watch that. We went to watch that movie with her, and then I watched like most of my movies I watch is not like big name blockbuster movies like people think. Like I said, the only one I can say right now is Spider-Man Homecoming, which I did. And I have to I'll have to say this to Marvel. That was a good job on the story because I forgot all about the damn spider senses. I was like, only after I came on, after talking to my friends, was like, wait a minute, yeah, he didn't show no spider senses. Dang, I forgot all about that. They did a good job on that. You did such a great job that made me forget one of Spider-Man's moves. That's freaking awesome. I mean, one of his special powers. That's pretty good. My hats off to you, Marvel, for doing that. Too bad, like I said, Sony. If I were you, I'll let Marvel take more. They only had a one movie contract. You better sign back up with Marvel again because y'all movies. Huh?
Oh no, it's just that was my computer.
Because I would say y'all movies are not gonna be. Y'all movies have not been. How should I say? Good. I mean, I gave Amazing Spider-Man a shot, and again, I like the Spider-Man. Didn't like the Peter Parker. Peter Parker was what to me was the weakest part of that movie, and then I didn't watch the one with Jimmy Fox. Didn't even watch that one. Like nah. But that one was thing. You got what? You got Justice League. Justice League is gonna happen in November of this year. It's like, jeez, all these movies. I think the one movie I bought this year, I know I bought John Wick 2, which I need to watch that because I like one. To think Keanu Reeves, you found a movie that you really play. I mean, I have to say. I went to that movie with low expectations, but you surprised me. You surprised me.
Yeah, this game looks okay. Looking at crackdown footage right now, it doesn't look bad.
Nah, I'm just saying it's the blur that I'm seeing, but other than that, I know what Crackdown's all about. You are basically a vigilante cop anyway. You have the power to do anything you want to do, so hell.
Yeah.
That's what the gameplay is all about. I mean, I never had nothing against it. I mean, the first one I did play the first one, never played the second, and like I said, the third right now, I see what it is. Looks all right. I'm looking at it and seeing that if you're a fan of the first and second game, it should be no different. You know what I mean? This is what you wanted. In my opinion, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what I can see. Doesn't it look like they got blur on it?
Yeah, it looks like it has some kind of like this weird blur effect.
Yeah, that's the only thing about it that makes me think why they put that there. But other than that, everything else is all right. It's cell shaded, which I ain't got. As Ben was pointing out yesterday, so like I don't care for that stuff. That art style, cell shaded art style and stuff again, just like a Splatoon and Zelda Breath of the Wild, like those games will last long in the future. You pick it up, you won't feel like, oh, this is a dated old game. No, it ain't.
Yeah, it'll have a lasting appeal.
Huh?
It'll have a lasting appeal.
No. They're visually, you will tell, just like you pick up a PlayStation, if you pick up a PlayStation 1 or 2 game, you look at that like, yeah, this is a PlayStation 1 and 2 game. This is early 90s.
Yeah.
That's like right now you're seeing things like Shovel Knights, whatever, using pixelated art. Like, yeah, we know it's a throwback to a certain time in the genre, and it still works to this day.
Yeah.
Which I wish a lot of people could, I mean, there are people out there who want to have the best graphics and all that stuff and blah blah blah. Yeah, they satisfy those people, but just know that comes with every game comes with a sacrifice. It's up to the consumers. I hope the consumers could say, well, you know what, I understand. And I understand the sacrifice. I still like the game. The game is fun and we keep on going. But nope. In the society we live in right now, everybody's is so damn picky. I'm surprised people don't even tell the developers, hey, I want my start screen to look different. I don't like that start screen. I don't like how the start button is to the left. I need it to be in the center.
Well, I'll be damned.
Well,
What's up?
What's going on, you guys? It's been a very, very eventful. Well, I won't say eventful, but I would say fun.
Yeah, if you say so.
yeah, usually if
Here's
something's
Sunday.
eventful, if something's very eventful, that means something bad happened. Everybody hears somebody says it's been an eventful day. It's like, oh, crap.
We did the OGL, and of course, Shadow Fox. I think this is the first time I had more down boats than anything else.
Oh, well.
But we did that with Shadow Fox, and then of course jumped into Reds for a bit, and now here I am. And the whole time I've been playing. I think I've been playing Splatoon for the most part.
No shit. Now, what else? What other game you be playing?
Well, hey, I do play other games, so don't get it twisted.
Nah, who you? Man, the devil's a lie. Who you trying to fool, dude? That's Splatoon is
I
your
do
game.
play other games.
Yeah.
I'm
I
playing
know,
Splatnet right now.
Okay.
Hi, got your ass.
I ain't got nothing. I we know what you're playing, Doc. I know for sure you don't put out about 50 hours in that son of a bitch, or even more.
Yeah,
Let me check actually. I know I got probably about 40.
it's got 40 hours already.
I know.
It came out on Friday.
Dang, that's a lot.
Hold on. It's not telling me.
It should tell you. Well, let me see. Where's my switch here? Where is it? I don't know where the hell mine is. Oh, it's over there. Hold on.
It just say first played 2 days ago, but it doesn't tell me how many hours I played. Which kind of sucks.
Yeah, I heard a lot of complaints about that, though.
I really do hope they
That is
put
legit.
in or patch in the daily activity tracker they had on the Wii U. Hope they put it on here because that shit was nice. Every now and again, I still go back and look at it, and I look at Splatoon where when it first came out, I played like 17 hours and 34 minutes. That very first day.
Yeah, we know. You're that crazy.
And my wife had like the other remaining 7.5 hours for the day. It was funny as hell. So literally, my Wii U did not get turned off for the first 24 hours when that game came out. And for the Switch, I think I played 22 hours launch day. 21, 22 hours.
Yeah, you definitely got that. Stay off the hook.
Right.
Don't get cooked. Stay off the hook.
Hey, that's why I'm staying off of it right now. You stop
Yeah,
playing,
that's the hook,
you know you're on the hook.
Okay.
Oh God.
What's going on, man? How's everything been, Liga?
Just busy. Just right now, just chilling, doing like I said, Lieutenant Kanochi. I'm up. I said I'm doing this paperwork to get the instruments over to England when it comes time to ship, and then also ship back when we head back to America at the end of the week. So yeah, just
Oh, so
getting
you,
that customs
you're
and
still
stuff.
overseas right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering.
Yep. Over there. The last what, week and a half? 2 weeks now. Yeah, I've been over here. I was in France 1 week, and then now I'm in Belgium. But yep.
The tiring world of a globetrotter.
You gotta make that money, man.
Who
I know.
talking about this cast?
So you said, Koshi?
I said globetrotting has to be exhausting.
It's exhausting, but it's pretty cool though.
That is it.
You got one life to live. I best to just do it, dude. That's what I like. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, hell, when we went up to that the mountains in France, that was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. I wasn't planning to go there, but went there and I enjoyed it. We went up there and saw some waterfalls and stuff like that. It was cool. I got pictures of that. It was better than I thought it would have been. Yeah, you're right, Doc. I don't see, but I'll say one thing though for sure. Excuse me. I still have not updated my that's what I said. If this is the last console to do it, Nintendo does it. That's why I'm happy about it because I have not updated I've not updated Splatoon. I just put it in and play. That's all I did. I don't need no damn installs.
Nope.
Y'all go ahead with that crap. I don't need that.
Yeah, the PS4 and Xbox One are going to completely be they're going to be paperweights in the future.
Oh, they're going to be paperweights. They might be non-existent.
Yeah, that's true.
The way how the things are going now, they might be non-existent. But I want people to keep hope alive. Keep hope alive, people.
I'll tell you right now, I honestly hate that shit, man. I really and truly do. Because how in the world do I buy a physical disc and I still got to install it? People use the excuse, well, the disc drive can't spin fast enough to read the information. Funny, it works on the Wii U. Yeah.
That's what I was going to say.
See, to me, that was an easy way out. That's all it was. It was an easy way out. Well, let's put everything on a hard drive, that way we ain't got to try to worry about getting the disc drive to read it fast enough. Because if they have to go off reading the disc drive without optimizing the games, you talk about pop-up now and shit you may see in a couple of Wii U games, that shit would be horrible on a PS4 and Xbox One if you have to read from the disc.
Well, I mean, I don't think so. I just think they don't for the development. They rush it so much that they use it as. Because remember the famous quote from the Ubisoft developer? He said, "Now we can just put games to get it to about 90%, 85 to 90%, and then everything else, whatever." But the thing about it is, your code is not my thing that being that sitting on the inside, your code is not complete. So that's where a lot of the broken games come from. Because your basically think of it as an algorithm. Your algorithm is not complete. Your circle is not complete. So you're gonna have holes and gaps in it. But these guys, again, gamers like them, so whatever. Y'all go ahead, enjoy it. That's it. That's y'all. You spend for it, cool for you, not for me.
Can't wait to hear them argue of how to make room for their newer games.
I don't have to. Now, if you're gonna go all digital with Switch, like how Timeout just been saying he was doing, that makes sense. Then yeah, get yourself a SD memory card. I'll tell you that right now. That you do need to get that.
Yeah, but for
most
people
most of the games are not that big.
Yeah, and for people like me that like to mix, like some physical, some digital, depends on which games are coming.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna get like I said, like Bassmaster Zero. That's physical, that's digital, so I got a problem with that. I'll pick that up. That's indie. It's cool. I enjoy it, and that's just like I was saying, Konoshi. What NC creates NC Creates, Way Forward, Yacht Club, and the people from. I mean, that's what I want third parties to do. Do what those guys are doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Come together and put games. You know, because like I said, Shantae is Way Forward, but Blastmaster was created by NC Creates, and she's in the game for free until July 19, and you got to pay $1.99. But the gameplay is totally different with her moveset. Just like you have Gunvolt in there. I'm like, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like seeing these indies collaborate and do stuff like that. You don't see any of these third parties doing that. You don't see any of them like collaborating.
Like I said, the only thing we got right now is basically Rabbits and Mario.
Yeah. Sorry.
What? What?
Hey, I'm gonna get that game when it come out.
Those rabbits.
Well, if you don't like them, Jewel, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna pick up the game because I like.
I
that
consider them a nuisance. So I know that Europe likes them, or subset of Europe. I have to wonder where the heck are their logic.
Who's that? I'm talking about Ubisoft.
She's talking about a rabbit.
I'm still asking Rayman.
Not Rayman.
That's my game. That's my game. Leave that game alone. My game.
It's the effing rabbits, and you're not getting any mercy from me with that.
Whatever, man. Calm it down. Everybody has their taste, man. I mean, trust me. I mean, like I said, I like the first two Rabbit games. That's why I bought a collection disc for my Wii U.
I had only one of those games, and I tried to work with it. It never
never clicked for you. No, I got you. It never clicked for you. That's understandable. Not every game is gonna make for everybody, but like I said, those are the two games I like, and then I stopped after that. That was it. And then
at least I gave it a chance.
Well, at least that's better than most people. I give you that.
Oh,
but going back to Crackdown 3 real quick, Grim Proxy's video, he was talking about how a bunch of Sony fans are talking about how it looks like a 360 game. And just looking at the fire effects and looking at some of the lighting and the water effects, like there's no way that could have been done on 360. Or at least look like that on a 360. I don't know what those. It's like the same thing I said with Star Fox. It's like, oh, that looks like a PS2 game. Like, really?
No, it ain't. No, it's not. But you know what? Hey, if that's what it is, if you want to go ahead and say that's what it is, you're not gonna buy the game anyway. So why do I listen to you?
Yeah.
It's just like some people are like, oh, I'm gonna buy it. Oh man, you Nintendo guys are this, and this. Like, yeah, I buy games what I like. Well, okay. And who are you now? You're not gonna buy the game, right? So I don't care what you say. The game's not broken. The game works. It has no glitch, no major glitches. I'm cool with that. What is your excuse for your game? Oh yeah. So,
yeah.
What level you at now, Doc? 20, 25, 30?
Doc!
I said 25.
We didn't hear you.
Oh.
Only now we just heard you. Yeah, only now.
I said 25.
Okay.
25.
Okay. Yeah, I was hearing Sprite was saying all kind of stuff last night, man. What is it? So because it turned the Dynamo Roller to more the set is more of protective, defensive than offensive, or whatever. What do you think about it? What's your thoughts on it?
Well, basically, from what I can tell, after playing with it for quite a bit, the loadout they given it has made it more defensive.
Yeah, that part I know.
Yeah, more defensive as opposed to offense. Like in the first game, Dynamo is a very, very offensive weapon. They let you know that with this overwhelming power, and they even give the gold one a damn splat bomb and a damn ink strike. And then the silver one, they gave it the sprinkler and the echolocation, the radar. Well, they made it defensive in this game because the one that you unlock at level 20, which appears to be the silver, but it's just called a regular dynamo, it has it gives you the new ink mines, which I love and hate at the same time. They still blow up. They blow up faster, which is good. You can put down 2 of them at once, which is even great. The problem is they don't kill. If someone's damaged enough to kill them, but the blast doesn't kill people. All it does is it gives them, I think, 35% damage, and it paints their ass on radar, like the point sensor does. When you throw that point sensor bomb for location, it does that, but it does it for like 5 seconds. So if someone even gets hit by the blast radius of the new ink mine, they show up on radar for everyone for a few seconds. That's a good thing, but that's not really. I would rather have the old ink mine back where the shit would kill people, because now a person can get hit by 2 of them and still keep charging at you and still take you out. So the best way to play with it, from what I have tried, is I put down 2 of them close together, where when a person comes through, you'll see them light up. But when they come through it, I'm looking at them. Once I fling my ink, it's like an automatic kill.
Okay.
But the rollers themselves in the game overall, and I hate to say this, but all the rollers have gotten a slight nerf.
Right, a slight nerf. They still kill in one swing.
No, they still kill, but even the basic roller, not the card, but the basic roller, it used to be able to fling ink, and the ink itself from a decent, mid-range distance, it would still kill you if it hit you, unless you were just really out of range and it barely touched you. But the full ink force would hit you, you would die. But in this game, even the basic roller, you got to be somewhat close for just the ink to kill somebody. And a dynamo roller, it gives you more range, but I've noticed it throws out less ink than it did in the first Splatoon.
But ain't it the way you could turn it? The dynamo, you could turn it sideways, right?
Yeah, it does fling ink vertically. It flings that shit really, really far. And you don't fling it until you fucking land, basically. It's so slow to swing. So that's still good. And that right there would damn near kill you if it doesn't. The problem is, when this game, I would say compared to the first Splatoon, this game, they focus more and more on
balance,
mobility. No, it's all about mobility and moving around. Like the first game, there were multiple play styles. In this game, you can have it too, but from what everyone is playing with, even with just the advent of the splat dualies, people are playing more aggressive. I have seen people go into battle with a damn Spider-Side Junior, going against a weapon they know they know when it comes to the range and power, they're outclassed. They don't give a shit. For some reason, people are brave.
I don't say it, just like I was telling Kanoshi earlier, like I wouldn't say that, because there's a lot of people who are introduced this. There are a lot of new people that's getting introduced to Splatoon. Even though if you go to certain videos that I saw reviews, and these people saying crap, was like, you guys are oblivious to what's going around you. You just are. Because Trinell 83. I was like, that guy named who was it? Hodox, whatever his name is. Hadox. I swear somebody just pissing his Wheaties in the morning. I swear somebody just do that every morning. He does. He's too. I'm cynical, but that dude is super cynical.
I was gonna say, you must have sodium in his blood.
Because the first 20 seconds he already lied. He's like, the Splatoon 1, whatever, and then Nintendo failed to support it. I'm like, the game was out for 2 years and it's supported for a year and a half. What the frick are you talking about?
Yep.
What the heck are you talking about?
Man,
holy
you
crap,
got
dude.
salt.
And of course, he's doing the Jim Sterling thing. I like the game. I just gotta point out, like, okay, some of your stuff that you point out, I get, like what Sprite pointed out yesterday. I could see that, but some of the stuff is you guys make up shit, and that's the part that kills me. Yeah, don't make up lies, man. Just say what it is and move on. Jeez. I swear somebody's pissing his Wheaties. I just swear.
I've got that same annoyances.
Yeah, I was like, you just told a lie there, dude. Nintendo, and again, they told you now. They're gonna do Splatoon Fest for 2 years and get 1 year support of stuff. Again, I know the person who keep on saying that when they did the thing. I hope you remember because I know for sure the video's gonna come out a year from now. Oh, they're still doing this. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh shit. I swear you guys are gamers. I thought you say you know everything.
Yeah.
Dang it. Because listen to people, these people arguing and saying, "Oh, they didn't do enough." Like I said, there's things in this game I legitimately, I ain't gonna say don't. I said don't like. I ain't gonna say hate. I don't like, but I ain't gonna say hate because I like the game. I'm playing more single player than anything. And like we was talking about last night, like Sheldon being, I mean, everybody's like, "Oh man, it's so great now. We got multiple weapons in first single player." And you know what? In many cases, it is good. But in many cases, I don't like when Sheldon handicapped my ass for a game that I don't need it in a stage I don't need it for.
But hey, people asked for that. They just didn't say how.
I know. I didn't ask for it, but yeah.
Monkey paw wish.
What you said, Jules?
Monkey paw wish.
Oh. I mean, seriously, I was like, okay. I mean, this is where I would need it. This is where I would need a charger, and you're giving me the freaking Splat Dualies. Not what I need right now. Sheldon, not what I need. I need because there's these things called the hooks now that you gotta, once you shoot it, you zip to it. And I'm like, that thing's barely in, I gotta go like to the tip of the range with the Splat Dualies to kill that one. If I had the Splat charge, I could have just blam, good hook, blam, good hook, like keep on going like Spider-Man. But I gotta go like I gotta be careful and tread. So it's like I don't like what Sheldon puts in like this, steps in like that.
He even pulls that off at the final fight.
Okay, yeah, we're leaving that. No spoilers.
Oh God!
No spoilers. I kept off
I'm
the Google Plus.
I'm not going to say anything else, but I already know how bad that could get if you're professional in one kind of weapon.
I got you. Well, I'm basically playing. Like I said, right now I'm at the 4th level, the 4th world. I'm like, okay, now we're doing a slasher. Okay, so a slasher is the thing. Okay, I don't know how much weapons you're gonna give me. So that part is a little annoying, but the game is a little more difficult than the first one. I'll say that from my game playing. And then, huh?
A little difficult.
It's more difficult. It's more difficult. I ain't gonna say it, but I mean it's not like super hard. You can't get it. Like when I was playing last night, I was talking.
As I said, the weapon proficiency because your weapons are changed up a lot in that.
And the part that makes it more difficult, I would say, adds to the difficulty is because, like we talk about Renegade, that you need 2 currencies to upgrade your weapons. It was just all you needed to do was get the fish eggs. Now you gotta get fish eggs and the sandinium or whatever you call it. Sandinium, yeah, and that's I got a lot more sandinium, and the fish eggs are way harder to get now than before. In Splatoon 1, I was getting those fish eggs with like nothing.
I was about to say they were like treasure tracks.
They were simple to get, but in this game, nah, they made it a little more because now you got to shoot the balloon above those guys to get more fish eggs, and sometimes you don't get the chance to do that.
Work hard for the eggs.
Basically, so it looked like when I get back to America, I gotta do a salmon run since I ain't did that yet.
Oh,
yeah, that's where you're getting all your eggs from.
What do you think, Kanoshi?
That's where you're going to get a lot of your eggs from, is the salmon run.
Yeah, I know. I'm noticing that because I'm saying that the single player is stingy with the freaking eggs.
And I think that's probably why it's stingy with the eggs, so that
No, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that part. I'm not saying I don't like that. I said I don't like they has 2 currencies to upgrade now, but yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, it's like I said, all I have is 1 upgrade, which is the Splat Junior. That's all I did. Just upgrade it to a faster firing rate. That's it. Everything else is still at level 1. Hell, I ain't even bought different bombs yet.
might be a good idea to at least get the splat bomb, or I mean the quick splat bomb, or the what is it? The one that rolls. Well, you should get that one at least because for some of those single player tricks, you might want a trail of inks to go forward on.
But I figured that out. That's why I use the charger to do when I do that. Like some stages where I choose the charger, I use that to do my trail to like go into things. So
That's
zip
what I
across
mean.
quick.
That's what I was thinking of when you don't have the charger.
No, I got you. Well, like I said, you could choose weapons, so you can back out any time, which is good. You can back out any time. That part I do like.
Back out of what?
Single player once you're in the stage.
Now, as one thing, I'm not sure if this is only available when you play in a private lobby or whatever, but I remember when when they were showing off the game, people were able to change their weapons like in the lobby, or they mentioned that, but I haven't seen that yet. For the online multiplayer, I haven't seen the option to change your weapon in the middle of a lobby or even leave the lobby.
Yeah, I'll not delve into it. So you're right. I don't know. That's it. I only played like 7 matches on online so far. That's as far as it went.
Splat Zone or Turf War. That's what I'm guessing.
Turf War. No, like I said, I play game. No, I'm a single player person. I've never said that. I mean, I'll play with Doc and everybody else when I get a chance. When I'm back on America, because I'm not. These hotel Wi-Fi's are not the most stable. And when I mean stable, I don't mean stable. I mean they're fast, but the problem is they kick you out once in a while.
Even in the States, the Wi-Fi in hotels is terrible.
So, yeah, it's like I said, it's fast because it was what. Were you part of that Triple M that night? I don't know. I know it was me, Sprite, and Renegade. We were playing Mario Kart. I don't think you came in. No, you didn't came in. No, you
No, I didn't come in with Mario. Yeah. You guys played Mario Kart.
Yeah, so we did that. So yeah, so we played Mario Kart. So I was, let's say, sometime it falls upon me. So yeah, but that was when I was in France. So, but yeah, it is what it is. And I was trying to see what to do with my phone, but then that didn't work out either. I can't do it. Won't split it enough for me. So it's like, okay, this is kind of not good.
Oh, fun.
But I mean,
that's no fun in that sense.
Well, yeah, I tried to do it with my phone, and it didn't want to take to my phones. I mean, I could go online, and Renegade could have saw me, but we couldn't. He couldn't get into my lobby, and I couldn't get into his lobby. So then I went to the hotel Wi-Fi, and then I jumped into the lobby. That's how that worked in. That's what the way it look like. So I'll put it that way. But yeah, that's why I've seen with like I said, so far not bad. I'm enjoying what about it. Games doing what it's supposed to do. That's all I care about. People like, oh man, it's the same game. It's not the same game. It's just like your boy said. If you ever want to become a game designer, you better have some tough ass game.
Oh yeah.
If you don't, these people will drive you mentally insane. They will drive you mentally insane.
Trust me, there's already insanity in the place.
No, I know, but again, people looking for. I don't know why people keep on trying to look for perfection. You're not gonna please everybody. It just ain't.
No. That's why I hate when they talk about in games like, oh, we're streamlining this game. Look, like what? Well, don't. You know you're not going to capture that audience, so why are you even trying? Just focus on the audience that you have.
Simple. They want all the green.
It's like
but I don't work all the time. You have all the green. You want to get more than green. I understand that, but that don't work all the time.
And some people wonder why greed is bad.
Well.
Greed is a powerful ally.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. It's bad and it's good. I'll have to admit to that, because if it wasn't for you want to have greed, I mean, it's a feeling that does motivate people to do certain things. It's up to, sometimes it does it bad, sometimes it does good.
Hey, Crackdown 3 looks actually good.
Yeah, I was saying the only thing I was saying is I didn't know why they have all the.
What did you say looks good?
Crackdown 3.
Crackdown 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the blur effects is a little too much for me, but yeah, it's like I said, it's you get with that game. The game is basically about. So I thank God I didn't read that part of the paperwork. Ooh, okay. Made a big no. But I want to say, yeah, I mean, you know you get when you get in that game. So it looks like it's doing more of what it is. You're a road cop. You could do anything, and you got destroyable physics.
Dish out the punishment to criminals.
Yep. That's what it is. So next, oh shit.
Hello, phone call.
I know, right? So basically, I was thinking all you guys already done do a salmon run before then.
Yeah, I've done a salmon run. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Horde mode.
Same thing for you, Doc.
You said what now?
Salmon run.
I love it.
Okay.
I've already done it with Sprite more than a few times. I think Kenoshi played a couple times with us.
Yeah.
And once again, even though it's a horde mode and it's fun, just like the first game and like playing online multiplayer, so much shit's going on. Voice chat doesn't really help that much. It's cool, but honestly, so much is going on at the exact same time. You're just like, man, fuck the talking. I need to concentrate.
You feel the same way too, Kenoshi?
Yeah.
So basically, it is fast. The salmon run's fast. It's fast paced as well.
Yeah, dude. Especially when when it's nighttime, and they come in, they go crazy. They're everywhere. But even when it's a normal game, man, when you get to like wave 2 and wave 3, I'm telling you, you'll have 3 or 4 boss salmon. It's all different kinds, shooting their special weapons at you. In addition to the kids, to the adolescent things, to the adults, all hitting your ass with pots and pans, and it's so much varied stuff that like you don't even have time to adapt. Like let's say for example, like they tell you how to kill each and every one when you go to the training. The problem is when you're in the middle of it, trying to take care of the little pawns that come in, from the small ones you can barely even see, but they're still chipping away at your health, to the medium-sized ones, to the large ones. You're trying to take care of them because they give you the regular eggs or whatnot, and then the golden eggs you get from the boss salmonists. But the problem is when you get to wave 2 and wave 3, and you have 2 or 3 boss salmonists, if not more, coming at you at the same time in succession, when you're trying to focus on killing one, another one is shooting a special weapon at you. Like the tall one is shooting a stingray at you while you're trying to avoid getting eaten by the shark. And then on top of that, you got another one coming in, a long train. You're trying to hit them from the back. Then you have another one where you can stop them because he's wearing armor, but you got to hit it. You got to get behind him and damage him. You don't like you have to really focus on how to kill each one, because if you are not paying attention for a few seconds, literally your whole team can get decimated. I had a team, it was randoms. We made it to wave 3. That's the last wave. It was cool. One moment and 2 boss 7 minutes basically, and all the chaos. All of a sudden, I'm looking. I said, guys, I need saving. 3 seconds later, it says game over. I'm like, oh, we won? No. Everyone got their asses pounded on.
Okay.
We were all like even back to back trying to stop these things. Like, you have to adjust each and every one of them on the fly. And I hate to say this, it's almost impossible. It really is. I'm not saying you can't be good at it. I'm not saying you can't run through the shit. I'm pretty sure there's some folks that may have a really, really high rank right now and run. But I'm telling you,
I doubt them Japanese people do that.
But voice chat, it can help. You could lay a strategy down, because even I was talking to Sprite we were all on Hangout, and I was like, dude, you get the eggs, I'll be over here. I'll keep watching, keep shooting these things right here, or whatever, since I have a rapid fire gun. I said, but you get the damn eggs, because he had the damn blaster. And with him having a blaster, he can't kill many things at once. He needs to play the distance game. I had the damn dualies, so I was literally killing them as they came up the damn ramp. My thing is, I'm having no trouble just taking care of them. And then I look behind me, it's a boss 7, so I'm like, oh shit. But they had got the eggs, and even one game, Triple M was watching it because Sprite was streaming the shit. But one game, in wave 3, we literally got the last egg in with 1 second remaining. It was so nail-bitingly frustrating, dude. I thought we were gonna lose, but it gets that hectic. It's that fun, but trust me, you barely had time to talk. We were on a hangout together. We barely said shit. Only thing we heard is, "Hey, come save me." That's pretty much the only thing that registered in our minds. Hey, come save me.
Basically, booyah, come on, and
like that is it. So once again, I'm not saying voice chat is useless. I'm saying Nintendo has proven to us once again, like, oh, okay, you guys, you want voice chat? Here, take it. Shit. It barely helps people. Even the most organized teams, I'm telling you, it barely helps. I'll even say
I saw that with Game Explainers. That was a clusterfuck.
And then even on top of that, like, seriously, go back and watch the Splatoon 2 Invitational. These dudes are not talking that much. They're not. They may have headsets. Trust me, they're so fucking focused on that screen and what's going on. They're not talking too much. They may say a few commands here and there, but they're not talking too much. They really are not. Even they first showed the Switch and they showed the whole esports thing. These people were sitting in a circle. No one had a headset on. They were doing, LAN play, but still, no one had a headset on. Like, honestly, people be thankful it's there, even though you may think it's a shitty way that it was presented. And this is probably the only shooter that I can think of that voice chat truly is not needed, and it's almost useless. Almost. I actually had more success. That's right. We had more success when we were just playing our role. Splatoon, know your fucking role and know how to best to use your weapon.
Exactly.
Like in the first Splatoon, Dynamo could be aggressive. I'm having to relearn how to play with the Dynamo if I want to choose to stick with that weapon, because it really is different. It not only has been nerfed, which all rollers have been nerfed in this game, of course. I think they probably did a little too much, to be honest. But even still, I'm like, man, if you don't really play your loadout, you're going to be garbage.
Hey, Sprite's here. I mean, well, in the comment section.
But you're going to be garbage. You don't play your loadout. So I would tell anyone, do not try to pull a Call of Duty where you walk around quickscoping people. It ain't going to work. I just actually played like 10 games in a row with this person. I'm pretty sure somebody in my friends list knew them. His name was BV Squid or something like that. The dude had the splatter shot. I think he changed to the splat charger. Honestly, and now the Jet Squelch is weak as shit. He took me out like a good 4 or 5 times, even I had to drop on him. But he was never rushing into battle to pick people off with a down splatter scope. Like, he was literally picking people off, and he didn't try to do anything too damn brave. He played his loadout. It's that simple. you got people doing these dualies and shit. Someone had dodge roll me and back roll right into a damn lake. Abusing the shit. It's like, and some person dies to the left, dies to the right, and I'm sitting here waiting like, once you stop moving, I'm going to throw all this ink at your ass. And that's exactly what happened.
So foul.
But Salmon Run, fun as shit. Voice chat helps very little. If I were you, I wouldn't go through the trouble of setting it up. Just get in there and play with some
Why
friends.
wasn't you stop? You know me by now. You think I was going to?
No, I'm not. I'm talking
gonna
just in
have to-
general. To
Oh,
viewers
okay.
out there, I'm saying I wouldn't
I'm
even.
not,
I'm not saying it's too cumbersome to do so. I said, but honestly, you'll probably have more success if you just
I
get in
was gonna
there
say
and play your role.
it's just too fast for it.
Yeah, Call of Duty, a match can go on for up to 10 minutes. 10, 15 minutes, it really can. The mode gives you 10 minutes. Most of them end around 3 to 5. I'll say 3 to 7 minutes. I know I've been playing Call of Duty for a decade. And so voice chat can help. It's not, even though it's a fast-paced game, it's not nearly as fast and Call of Duty's play style and how fast it is shit compared to Splatoon. Splatoon is chaos.
Well, as brutal as Splatoon. Not as brutal, as fast, but not as brutal as Splatoon.
No,
Okay.
but Call of Duty's not even as fast as Splatoon. Like people, I'm not talking about frame rate. I'm talking about just the amount of shit you have to do and keep track of in Splatoon. Call of Duty does not compare. I don't care if you are running gunner. People, I'm telling you, do not bring your Call of Duty game to this game. It's a different type of chaos.
That's the best way to say.
Splatoon, you can avoid trouble and it'll still find you.
Relearn.
No, that's the best way to explain it right there. It's a different type of chaos.
Because Splatoon, there's hiding places everywhere and there's hiding places nowhere. Because some people overlook a single drop of ink laying on the ground randomly. They're like, oh, okay, that's nothing. Someone could be hiding there, and typically someone is hiding there.
Oh, yes.
But
Well-
there are some people that I know of. They'll cover up every damn drop of ink they can, and
That's me.
and sometimes you get a random kill out of it. But just overall, the voice
Well-
chat, get over it.
That's it.
Seriously.
Trinell 83 says he asked a question, which I'll let you guys answer it. He asked, how are the gyro controls in Splatoon 2, and did anyone miss the touchscreen from the first one?
I know for a fact I am going to miss the touchscreen. I am going to miss it.
I
would
actually
say
don't miss
I
it.
miss
I
it.
actually don't miss it.
I would say I do miss it because it was always on the screen all the time.
That's second screen. That's not touch screen.
Yes, I'm saying the second screen. Like it was always on the screen all the time, and I could still play and glance at my map while I was still playing the game.
Yeah.
Splatoon 2, you have to actually bring up your map. Now you can still move your character and shoot and stuff like that while your map is pulled up, but the whole damn background is so blurry you can't really see what you're doing because the map is on screen. Whereas in first Splatoon, I can literally still be gunning around, and while I'm shooting and cover the ground, I can take a quick glance and be like, "Oh, we're winning." I can do that. In this game, you can say, "Oh, just push the button." You can see the same thing, but you lose track of what's going on in the game when you do that.
Yeah, and the next thing will be like also because the map is not that prevalent. Like a couple of times I have sneaked in, like when I see these guys, like the people I played, and they got good. They controlling the center space very well, and they keep on honing us to that spot right now. I've sneaked past them and ink up their whole back with it because they don't see because they got to press the X to see the map.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I would say I will always miss the second screen because I love the asymmetric gameplay of the Wii U. To me, that's probably one of the best features ever introduced into a game console, period. I hope it makes its way back at some point. I really do, but I will miss that. However, having said that, I give Nintendo credit for finding a way to make it work without a second screen. And I can say it's almost seamless. It really and truly is. It works well, and it's almost as fast. Because you can pull up your map and you can either gyro control or just hold the
Well, I like
corresponding
they
direction.
gave you better. They gave you more input
Information.
for your gyro controls.
Now,
Yeah.
here's the thing I actually.
I'll say one thing. No, but I'll let you go ahead. Triple M. I'll say one thing about the gyro controls. So we'll go ahead, Triple M.
Here's the thing I actually paid attention when I actually played Splatoon and look at Splatoon 2. At least with one special weapon where they replaced the ink strike with the missile launchers. I mean, when I was using the gamepad and I had the ink strike, I could have just activated, look down, press where I need to fire it.
Yeah.
While those missile launches, I won't be able to do that.
But actually the ink strike was replaced with the splashdown.
That's
Because
the yeah.
that can be activated anywhere. The missiles themselves, if you don't have anybody in your target circle, you can't even activate it. You have to be looking at someone. There has to be a target that you're actually focused on.
Yeah.
Let's say everyone's on screen, but you're not looking at them. You get your fire button, it won't fire.
Yeah.
So it requires someone to be alive, and you have to be focused on them. Otherwise, it is a waste. But the splashdown,
You can do that
comparing
anywhere.
the splashdown to the ink strike, the splashdown is better because you can do it anywhere you are, and you can actually surprise them. Ink strike was cool, and it did ink some turf. The problem with the ink strike is it was so fucking slow. Anyone could avoid it.
In most cases, yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Well, for me, I'm looking at the ink strike as in not to kill people. I mean, not to splat inklings, but to actually cover the turf, that is the mission of the game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? Next thing too, that dude that argued. I forgot about that. He.
But before you say that, what are you gonna say about gyro?
Oh, yeah. You can't play that shit lying in your bed that well. It don't set up
I
right.
tried.
It don't set up that well. It's for some reason it tilt don't work that well because I'm pressing Y all the time to get it. It's like I gotta sit up. I can't lie down and play it.
You can't. You actually can lay down in your bed and play, but you gotta turn the motion controls off for the.
Well, I ain't doing that.
Exactly.
You talking about like a handheld mode?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hadn't tried handheld mode yet. I did try the Joy-Cons in the grip. For me, and could be me. I played the Splatfest at my mother-in-law's house, and this was in tabletop mode, and it was pretty. It was actually pretty good. It was pretty good. I know that that both of them have motion, but the Pro Controller seems to me to have the better gyro accuracy. But then again, that was simply like a beta test compared to the full game now. And it could be different, but I like them both, and I think it worked out surprisingly well with the Pro Controllers. The Joy-Cons, because both of them have the motion sensor in it, but I think they only go by the one that's in the right.
But the Pro Controller is good. I've used the Pro Controller.
That thing's a god, man. I'm sorry, Pro Controller is damn good.
Yeah, but I would say,
ask him, Massive. Why are you saying that? I mean, we already know that Doc is a camper. I'm surprised that he doesn't use.
But here's the thing though, that don't mean nothing. If you're playing Turf War, that's not gonna help you in Turf War that much.
What, camping? Oh, now it does. It helps.
Really.
I would say this. Camping does help regardless of what shooter you're playing. The problem is few people like to camp. Splatoon makes it hard because you got to pick the right places. An average Joe,
you can pick the right place, but I'm saying, but if you're an active person, just if you go camp and get a lot of people, okay. But if you in certain levels, I'm seeing that you basically the spots that you can get a lot of people is high spots where people can see you. One, and two, you're not contributing to ink in Turf War. Now in the other games, in other battle modes, I would think so, but in Turf War, nah.
No, in Turf War, the best way to camp is you camp, get a kill, you ink. And then if you see the enemy or you get the red, then you camp again.
Yeah, but that's not really the camping like what you see in Call of Duty and everything else.
Oh no, because you still have to contribute, so you're right about that.
Yeah.
But I do camp in Splatoon. I'll camp and knock off a couple of people, and then I start inking turf. And then after I ink it, I'll camp again. But in this game, I can honestly say I've already ran into more than a few camping people. Hell, ASAP Rail, he's aggressive, but when he comes against me, he fucking camps. We were playing Moray Towers, and you know how you can actually get up to the first platform on the enemy side by taking that little side ramp, and then you basically just paint the little wall up to the air conditioning box or whatnot. What he would do, that's some shit Shep would do. When he did that, I would see him, I would literally stand by waiting for him to come up. He would never come up. I was firing bullets and bombs and everything. Nothing ever happened. Then when I moved forward, he literally sat there for like a good 45 seconds. Then he finally climbed over, tried to shoot at me.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, the camping in this game, it has gotten a little bit. I say more people seem to be doing it now, but it could be the ones I run into. But more people seem to be doing that because I don't know why, but more times than I've gotten killed, it's because someone's hiding in some ink. I get close, then they pop out with a roller or some shit. I'm like, the fuck is that about? Like, are you serious? But it's happened more so than I thought it would.
Man,
I'm not mad.
There was one match I was in Splatoon. I thought there was a lot. There was like three out of three of the four opposing teams had a charger. And boy, I got sniped a lot. And not even in the same area. No, these dudes actually move from area to area.
That's it. Another thing that I saw, I forgot about that. Another thing I saw in Hot Ox, whatever his name is, whatever, I don't really care, but his name that had me laughing. He was like, couldn't they make more different enemy types? I'm like, wow, really, dude? That's a complaint again too. It's like,
oh my God. So yeah. I guess in Call of Duty or Gears of War, when you play horde mode, there are so many different variant types of enemies that you never get bored. Call of Duty is only zombies. There may be 3 or 4 different types of zombies, but it's still just only zombies.
And again, it introduced the sardines. The salmon guys.
The Sardinians?
No, well, I thought that was the name of the currency.
The eggs and the salmon run, along with the gold bag that you
I'm
usually get for
just
battles,
saying,
right?
but I'm just saying there is an enemy they introduced, the salmon.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, you're killing them like the Octarians.
Yeah.
Wow, the E-Leader is the last gun you earn. That's a surprise.
I was about to say, that's the sniper. The sniper rifle is the last gun you earn. Right?
Probably because of the range on it. Because, I mean, snipers in this game have become more dangerous.
Yep.
I've come across already some pretty good snipers.
I've not gotten killed by snipers like that, but I've come close. I was like, holy crap, where the hell that came from?
Yeah, it's gotten bad. They holding that charge, the charge shot, has made snipers twice as dangerous now because now they can't hold it for long unless you got the goo tuber. But man, there's sometimes like you won't even see a line and you'll die. You're like, man, what the hell happened? Because he already had that shot. He just put it on you and fired.
Come on, Sprite.
What are you saying now?
All that bragging on launch day about getting more closer to getting my dynamo been quiet ever since.
Well, that's between you and Doc.
Forgive me if I have to relearn how to play it, given that they given it's been given a different role now. Like if you look at the loadout of the dynamo, there's nothing offensive about this at all whatsoever. It's not. The dynamo needed no help in the first game. It really didn't. Now they really have, even the damn special, that damn Stingray, it's okay, but just like in the first game, the Killer Whale is my least used special. Same thing with the Stingray. I don't like it too much. I really don't. It's okay. I've actually gotten more than a few kills with it, but I don't like it. It leaves you so wide open. It's ridiculous. It's worse than using the Ink Strike in the first game. It really is. And the fact that it takes like 6 hits to kill an enemy with it, it is so easy to dodge. Yeah, no. if it had a different special, it would probably be more a more
tolerable,
aggressive weapon. But no, giving it the slowest special in the game, and then on top of that, it's the least effective in my opinion. add to that, you give it ink mines, the new version, which does not kill, even when they get hit by two of them at the same time. They really have made it to where it's made to protect the flank. It's a turtle based loadout. I'm gonna hold down our flank to make sure no one comes behind us. That is the purpose of the new Dynamo.
Okay. I got you.
Sometimes being the
So it's something I
behind
don't play with,
is a
but
good thing.
I'm actually been playing with a weapon that I started playing with late in the first platoon. That's the Jet Squelcher, because the best way to play in this game to me is the distance game. The Squelcher may be weak as hell, but the guns people favor in this game are all close mid-range guns.
That's funny because that's my weapon style, the Squelcher. I mean, Jet Squelcher.
If you like the Squelcher, when you get it, please hold on to it. Before people can get in range, either they're going to be frustrated and still get killed, or they're going to take damage before they get to you. But it's hard. It really is hard.
Especially if you get high ground, you can frustrate a lot of people.
Well, I have to say this, but a lot of these weapons seem to have more range than they did before. Like, you can't really trust the stats, because you look at the stats and be like, oh, the range seems to be short. But these people are shooting you up on a high perch. Like, I was actually on top of like a wall. Someone shot me with a damn arrow spray. I'm like, okay, now let's back the hell up. Arrow spray had like the second worst range in the whole game. Somehow I got killed on top of a wall with the arrow spray. He was on the ground. But there's one thing I can appreciate about this game. Well, one of the many things, but there's no way to power up your main weapon anymore.
I was about to say, no more strength ups.
Nope, it's not there. It's gone. You can power up your sub weapon and your special weapon, but you can't power your main weapon. So now, if your gun takes 5 to 6 bullets to kill somebody, you're stuck like Chuck.
The funny thing is, I usually went with the stealth variety, like quick swim and the invisible swimmer, or the fast jumper and hidden jump item.
Okay.
Like, I'm actually looking at all these perks right now. I see defense up, and even the new defense, it said reduces damage taken by blasts from sub weapons or special weapons. But even having defense up, it doesn't protect you against the main weapon. So they got rid of strength up, and they got rid of taking extra bullets from an actual main weapon. So they're forcing people to deal with the pros and cons of your initial weapon out the gate. You cannot buff those whatsoever or debuff them.
All right. So.
It's funny that I like the long range weapons because it keeps the people from getting too close and makes them either run or try to get in closer. And by then you would use the shower of ink. And I gotta say, I made a pretty funny moment one time that I actually killed someone with the ink shower.
Yeah, I was surprised that it can kill you. But yeah, if you stay under for about a good 3 seconds, you will die.
That's funny because it usually takes 1 second for it to happen.
But yeah, and then I've noticed that a lot of these perks are really exclusive now. Like, you can't stack up some of the exclusive ones. You couldn't in the first game either, but I see even more exclusive perks this time around.
Oh, you can still stack up.
No, not like you used to. Cause think, the main reason people were stacking up in the first place, they were stacking up either power or defense. But now even your defense only saves you from sub weapons and special weapons. You can have all defense up and you can still get killed by 3 bullets in a Splattershot Pro.
I was gonna say, I got annoyed about that with the first platoon. I mean, come on, take a variety chance here.
Yeah, but you can still stack up now, but not like you used to. They made it to where you can buff up everything else or debuff everything but the main weapon. So even now, when people activate that damn the ink armor, it's cool. But I've seen people actually get killed like instantly, even when, after they activate that, and it's on them because it only is
Yeah,
designed to take one full force of
yeah, it is.
you know,
That's why I lost. That's when I first played the game, and I was like, "What the heck?" I'm pressing this thing. I'm like, "I'm still getting killed. What the frick?" I'm like, "Okay,
well,
you know
when
what?"
if someone hits you when you first activate it, it takes about 2 seconds to become active. You hear the little whooshing sound, and then all of a sudden, like a
No,
second or two later,
I got you. I
it's
just did
covered.
not know. I just did not know how it was, whatever. But once I figured now, once I switched and I got the Splat Junior with the Splat down and the little ink bombs, then I like, okay, at least I know what I'm going in for. Technically speaking, I'm looking for a shooter that's pretty good, at least good fire rain and range, like the end zapper with a sprinkler and a Splat down. If they have that, then now that's what I'll be looking for.
Hey, Liga, SK Massive is saying, when are you going to play him in arms?
Whenever I got a chance to, whatever you talking about. He talks to me when I'm back in the States. He talks to me a lot of times. So hell, no. And half the time he be taking care of his son and family business. So what are you telling me that for? But the they kind of got rid of certain things, like you said, and then I learned. So for me, I just hoping I can find something that has that stuff that I'm looking for, that loadout. If they have that, then yeah, I'll go that way because Sprinkler was my thing in the first one.
And another thing, people try considering this, the ink resistance. There used to be an exclusive perk that you couldn't stack. You just only could get it as a main perk, and it was actually pretty effective. It can get you a lot of jams. It's not as good anymore because now it's a stackable perk, but it's not nearly as effective as it was in the first platoon. If you had that perk in the first platoon, you could easily walk an enemy ink. But in this game, you can walk a little easier, but you're still sort of stuck when you're in it.
And sure, don't stay in it long.
So if you're thinking about, oh, I'm going to get something that allows me to easily jump out of enemy ink or whatever in case I get caught up, yeah, I have like 2 main perks, or ink resistance, and even a couple of sub perks. It helps, but not as much as it did in the first game. So you can stack it up if you want to. You're still going to get killed. You won't have a chance to get away, to be honest. You really won't.
Ouch.
Okay.
But the one perk I hadn't seen yet, and it's an exclusive one, is that ability doubler, where it doubles the effects of the sub perks on your gear. I haven't seen any piece of clothing with that yet.
Okay.
I was gonna say, there's actually that kind of perk on a piece of clothing.
I've yet to see so far, but overall, it's actually more balanced than the first game. I'm so glad they found a way to get rid of, some of the annoyances the first game had because I've seen somebody in the first game that had all 12 strength up perks, and they were using the damn bamboo, and they
Oh
were
my
using the
God.
bamboozler, and he basically turned the bamboozler into a one-shot kill. And if you don't know, the bamboozler was basically a instantly charged splat charger, and the only downside is it had low range and a single shot wanted to take like 80% out of 100. He turned that bitch into a one-shot kill, a semi-automatic one-shot kill, and that
That
was
is
ridiculous.
scary.
Yeah, that dude got like 14 hits in a single match. I never felt so threatened before because it instantly charges. It instantly charges. So imagine having kind of a slow dynamo, and if he gets one hit on you, you're gone. This is a charger. He's on the front lines.
Guys,
I ran into him twice.
chaps, Grim is asking, would you guys be cool with them adding microtransaction in Splatoon 2, like guns, maybe camo, and other items like a chest system?
Nope.
No.exe.
No, I mean, I will say this though. If they did if they did some what they do like what they did with Zelda, like after they give us all the free content for the first year, and they say, well, you know what, we got this big ass pool of content coming out in a few months. It's gonna be $5, and it has X amount of gear, guns, levels, or whatever in it.
If they do a
it's
season,
decent,
if they do
I'll do
a
that.
season pass afterwards, I could say. But microtransaction for all the stuff they're gonna do, no.
No, I would never, want to see. Oh, buy this piece of gear for 30 cents. I would never want to see that shit.
The reason I say that because of the last game, Grim. They had so much updates and so much stuff to add, the gear to add it on. I mean, you even as just like Doc said, you add 30 cents. That's a lot of stuff when you were getting it for free. Now, I think that would be betraying the core of the people. Again, we will be. I'll say this: we are spoiled that we got that in the first time. We get it in the second time. But I wouldn't want that to become microtransaction. That would be just Nintendo just really just doing.
That's just the middle finger.
Yeah, if they did a season pass thing like that after the fact, then okay, I'm cool with that. If they give you a season pass, which I still wouldn't like. Okay, but the microtransaction part, no, because it's hats. There's hats, there's shoes, there's clothes, and then it's guns, and then nah, too much.
I mean, that you kind of got a taste.
That's gonna be basically like Evolve. That's just gonna make Splatoon will turn into Evolve at that point, which I'm
yeah, I mean, you kind of got a taste of that with the amiibos in Splatoon.
No, we got a taste of what Nintendo does with microtransactions.
in Smash.
Smash, which I don't even think that was completely Nintendo. I think that was all that had to do with Bandai.
I mean, Nintendo's the main people on this. So I'll put a fault in Nintendo's door, but still,
they can do that.
Yeah, but still, that one like that Smash, I didn't like it for Smash either. The characters I understand because it takes a while to balance the game, like told Doc many times before. So that's different. But for the costumes and suits and all that stuff, no. And with like Triple M just said, that would have been better if they put it into the amiibos. Lock that into the amiibos. You want a Mega Man, you put a Mega Man amiibo, you got a Mega Man suit for me. That'd have been way more better.
Grim is saying, think of it like how they did Smash with its meat outfits.
That's what I just said. I didn't like it then either.
No,
that's exactly what you just said.
No, now I would say this. Well, I would like for Nintendo to do that. To me, it should have done it in Smash as well. If I have the fucking amiibo,
I just said that.
I'm just saying, but like I'm agreeing with you.
Everybody's
If I have the
repeating
amiibo
them.
already, then it should unlock it. Let's say right now it's Splatoon. I'm just gonna throw some random shit out there. Let's say they add in, Mega Man gear. Let's just say that Mega Man gear. The head, the head or mask or whatever, everything. If I have the amiibo, I should tap it and it should get it automatically.
Yeah, I'm in that regard. That's pushing the amiibos to do something. I'm cool with that. But like I said, I was against the Smash Me costumes too. I was against that. I bought not one costume because I was like, what the hell would I do that? Nope. I don't care if it's $1. Nope. Not doing it. I bought me the set because Nintendo did the whole. I give it that they did a good job of splitting up the sets. I know it's not. It basically was a la carte or the characters, and then the Wii costumes. That's basically what they did. So basically, I didn't buy a la carte. I bought just the characters with the stages because it came with the stages automatically, and that was it. That's all I bought for Smash.
That's what I bought.
That's it. I was not gonna buy a la carte, and I was not gonna buy those Mii costumes. Nope, not worth it. I had skins. For me, skins are the easiest things to code in the game. So I'm not paying for skins. Just never ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, same here. If they come for free or they come with something that's already bought, that's one thing. But would I ever feel so compelled to have a certain skin? No, because it does not affect the game whatsoever. To me, skins should be free. I mean, when I used to always see like Gears of War, even going back like 2 and 3, and Judgment. Like, oh yeah, pre-order now and get the weapon skin. I'm like, it's a fucking weapon skin. Why are we paying for this? Why is this something you want to lock behind the pre-order? Like, honestly, it's a skin. Then they have a season pass talking about more weapon skins and character skins. That is useless. No one's gonna send you a message to my hey, cool skin.
I never seen nobody say that at all in videos of anybody who talks about this stuff. But if they want, again, I'm not down. I'm not. Like I said, I'm not down for skins. Never was. Never gonna buy them. So I stay by my word on that. It's just,
right.
as Doc just said, if it's free or something or anything like that, then yeah. But no.
All right, Grim said, since Mario in the new RTS, which is Mario plus Rabbids, has a gun, would you like to see some of those characters, Mario and Rabbids, in Splatoon 2?
Iffy.
Well, hold on. I got something to say about this. Now, I've heard Mr. T said that since the Inkling was in Mario Kart, his opinion that it should also be the other way around, as in Mario characters be in Splatoon. And I'm like, you know what? That's more of a marketing reasons. They put the Inklings in Mario Kart 8 because they were marketing for Splatoon, for the Splatoon game. If they do it the other way around, it's kind of redundant.
I mean, I don't know if it's redundant. I just know,
as I said, that's iffy with me because that's a bit of a mixed bag. Because depending on how you're using the character.
Yeah, I'll say that. I'll go with what Jewel just said, half and half, because then you gotta turn. Basically, you're gonna make Mario. Basically, you have to be a blooper. So turn Mario into a blooper when he's in squid form. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. If you're gonna go that far to do it, but I would say they're encompassing their own world. Oh, do like what they did, like they just said. Like, how about just put like what Doctor said: Mario hat, Mario jumpsuit, Mario pants. Let's do that.
Yeah,
you could do it that way.
Just do it that way.
Clothing that I can
put a clothing in there and just leave it as that. Let the Inklings be its own game, whatever. Because hell, Nintendo knows. Nintendo, I'll give it that. Nintendo do know what games to put Mario in, and
I mean, look at my artwork. There ain't no clothing like that there, but I'd like to have one.
Yeah, Nintendo does know when to put Mario into the game, which I give them props that they know to do that very well. But not really to the degree that I'll say that. I think they just do it for that reason. Just keep it neutral, and just keep it Splatoon whenever it's just Inklings.
We kind of answered that, Grim.
Yeah. What he said? Because I'm not watching because my tablet's too small.
Like when Mario goes under the ink, you see his hat with his eyes on it.
Well, technically, that's not hiding anymore because the cap is ratting him out.
Technically speaking, yeah, Triple's right. Like I said, if they're gonna go that far, then like I said, then you just turn him into a blooper, which is like the squid from Mario Brothers. Just turn him into that if that's the case. But like I said, I don't think.
If you're going that far, anyways, Grim, if you're going that far, why not add Link into that mix too? Though, if anything, I never thought of Link as a gunner really.
Yeah.
Hey, the crossbow.
As I said, I never thought of him as a gunner really.
Well, I mean, you have the like the Triple M said, a crossbow. I mean, but again, it's like, we'll see what they do. As I told you like, when I was on your podcast, I'm like, it's up to Nintendo to do what they want to do. If they do it, they do it. It's up to us consumers to react to it. Like I said, I am against the microtransaction, but if they do it, then I won't buy them. That's just me making a choice not to do that. And if they're lying and they're egregious about the game, then I won't buy a Nintendo game. I'm not gonna change it because it's Nintendo. Hell no. Don't give me a good game and give me my quality. If you don't want to do that, then you don't want my money. That's all it is. I don't care if it's Nintendo or any other company. No. Because like I said, the last game that had microtransaction that I bought was Project Cross Zone 2. It had microtransactions in it. I didn't buy none. But the game was basically completed without it, so I didn't touch not one microtransaction in that game. Now, if there came out if Monolith came out online and sell kind of stuff, whatever, then I wouldn't buy the game. Even though I would love to play the game, but I'm not gonna be that kind of person. Again, I'm talking for me and myself alone. Everybody else here got their own minds. They could do what they want to do with their own money. But I ain't doing that shit.
I basically have the same mentality as Liga. I'm not doing that.
Because again, it's not all Nintendo. I have not bought all Nintendo games. So, and I know a lot of people love the dog. Like I said, I'm gonna pick it. Like there's 3 games that people have been bugging me about to pick up, and I said I would pick them up, but it's just like I keep on finding stuff to play. The Donkey Kong games and Dark Ghost. You know, talking about Return to Kirby's Dream Land, which, you know, since Kirby's coming out with a new game next year, yeah, I might take up Dreamcast, the one that came out on the Wii.
Oh, dang, it still got Return to Dreamland.
Yeah, I've not bought that yet, which I should go and buy that game.
Damn.
So, I still got games to still pick up. So, hell, I'm still looking for which I need to buy, but I want to get back to America. I still want to pick up that Mario Sports, whatever it is, Super Sports Mix for 3DS.
Oh, Mario Sports Mix.
Yeah, I want to pick that up because and they said it now. They have we got soccer now and everything, and then it was gonna be football. Yeah, I want to pick that up. So I would like to pick that up. Okay, that's what CUA transmissional. Okay. So, they got games.
Har.
What happened?
Is it Trinell?
Yep.
What you said?
He's bugging you about Ever Oasis.
Nah, everybody says it's a good game. Even Grim said he picked it up and says it's a good game. I got too much. I'm buying games, and it's just I got you know, it was not on the top tier of my list, but I'm gonna pick it up. Don't get me wrong.
So if you ask me, I'm saving up for Metopia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Everybody has their thing. Like I said, yeah.
And that's coming out this week.
Seriously,
I forgot about that this week.
That game was not on my radar, but then I saw
the gameplay is ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm like, ridiculous. Okay, come on, man.
That is ridiculous.
It's simple, really, but oh god, you'll have your chuckles.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's what it is. I mean, that and also another game I gotta pick up that I was say I was gonna pick up. RPG Maker for 3DS.
Hold on, you're getting RPG Maker, Fez?
Huh?
In that case, I got RPG Player. So if you're going to advertise, I could at least try it out myself.
I got you, yeah. My game, but it's gonna take a while because my game, my RPG is only if Anderson was here and Renegade. Only Anderson knows more about it. My RPG Maker, my game is gonna be. It's gonna take a while because I'm going for a specific type of bad guys and everything. Woo.
Howdy, I'm here.
Oh, there you go. They're gonna be only a couple people go understand. It's an inside joke, but I'm gonna go for a couple beers.
Salutations, Zero.
Salutations, Joel.
Couple bears is gonna be inside of my RPG Maker. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. So, yep, that's what I'm gonna do. And when I get it. I want to make sure the story. I want to make sure the story is on point, and I'm representing everybody to a T.
One thing to remember, real quick. RPG Maker. I actually got one for the PS2. I'm not sure how much freedom you're gonna have with it, so be careful there.
I've seen enough of it that I could do what I want to do.
Yeah,
it's like naming and it's like is what the story is what it's going to be about. in a way. It's not really what I could do with what the characters look like, whatever. I don't care for that. I could mix it up and do it, but is what I'm gonna try to do with the story is what I'm talking about.
Represent.
Exactly. Oh boy, I'll be representing.
Let's just say that if I do manage to get that game, I'm gonna make that certain somebody to be the next Black Adolf Hitler right there. So yeah, I'm gonna have a good. I'm gonna have one tyrannical, evil bad guy. Meanwhile, the rest, well, you guys will end up becoming the heroes. And I just need to drive out.
I already forgot what you done. You done. Dang. I already know what you're talking about. Dang.
Yeah, I know, but I just need to drive out the story first to see what can I do from there. Yeah,
exactly.
I need beginning, middle, and end.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of which, I gotta check out that game right now. But was it RPG Maker Fest?
Yes.
RPG.
So if you want to play some people's RPGs, then it's RPG Player.
Ah, okay. Tell me crazy, isn't there like a downloadable demo?
That's
on the
RPG
eShop?
Player.
Ah, okay. RPG Maker
Okay.
Fest. Okay. So, what do you guys were talking about when I just jumped on to here?
Now we're talking
We're
about
talking
everything.
about various games.
Yeah.
They're coming out.
We were talking about various games, but still, we're talking about crap, just cracking jokes and Grim's asking all kind of questions what we would do if we this and that. So we're just chit chatting.
Well, speaking
I want to talk about it.
Speaking about Grim,
Oh, cool.
he was asking, with the Switch doing crossplay with Xbox, did you think voice chat will be open on those games or still restricted if you are playing on Switch?
I got no answer for that question.
No comments, since I'm not sure how cross-platform chat will work with two different systems.
Yeah, I have no answer for that question because I don't know. I'm like other people. I don't know. I'm not gonna fake it to say nothing because I don't know.
Here's the thing. My guess is, if it's the same game on those two platforms, they got their own setup.
Yeah, I can see that.
The two games that I'm actually excited to play would happen.
I gotta ask a question though, but can people say that because I don't watch that game Minecraft. What do you what do you do with the? I mean, what do you use voice chat for? Just for? I mean, every time I see voice chat, is people doing what we do right now, just talking regular stuff and not really strategizing. That's
why it's always silly. That's why it's always silly at E3 when they have these voice chat actors and they're like.
Yeah, because that never happens.
No.
Yeah. It never happens. I'm not saying it might not happen indefinitely, but every time I see people bring up voice chat on other games or whatever, it's always like they call each other names, or they're just talking crap, or they're just saying they're just chit chatting.
They basically insult each other, or
they're just talking regular stuff like, "Hey man, how's your mom?" and everything's all right. Oh man, my sister.
And there's those special kinds of talkers, those idiot talkers.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying that's all I've seen most with voice chat. I never really seen it like we really strategizing. Hey, go here, let's do this, let's go there, let's explore over here, let's do that. I barely see that. And even if they do happen, and in the videos I've seen on the stream on Twitch and everything, they do that for maybe like about 5%, and then they go back to regular talk. Like, oh, hey, you going over to the horse ranch? Let's go over there and get this stuff and this stuff. Okay, and then back to talk about, hey man, I went to work today and blah blah blah. Like that's what I always see. I mean, hell, when it was me, Doc, Sprite, Addison, you were with Micah, when we were playing Splatoon, and it was SK Master, we were playing Splatoon. We were talking. That's all we were doing. We weren't strategizing. And then we just like, oh, we splat you. Hey, so what's going on with this game about? Oh, we got you over there. Okay, that's about it.
Only time that would be actually true that you could use voice chat would probably be in the ranked modes, and that's slightly.
No, again, I'm not saying that you can't use voice chat. I'm just saying I've never seen most of the videos I've seen people talk about, like they use voice chat, like when they're doing streaming and online gameplay and all that stuff. When they use it, it's always talking like we're doing right now, just random talking, and then they talk about the game for a couple seconds, and then they back to talking about random stuff, maybe another game, or hey, you play that game yet? Or that's it. I don't want to see them strategizing.
Okay, Grim replied, when we play, we tell people what we need. If we found diamonds, getting in and out of dungeons, getting to the nether realm.
Okay, that's okay then, Grim, because I did send you a link, but I'm just saying then you telling me if you play the game for 2 hours, you do that for 2 hours straight, or you doing like what we're doing right now, just random talk, like what we do last night when Keys was playing games and we were just talking about stuff. Like that's all I've seen when people do the Twitch stuff. Even people who got like millions of subscribers and they get all their subs saying, come in and join us and play it. They talk to their subs. They don't really strategize or nothing. And those guys, they play. That's what they're making money off of YouTube or Twitch. So it's like, I don't see it. Not saying that again, not saying that it don't happen, but majority of times I just don't see it.
And he's like, and now Minecraft has PvP modes now.
Okay.
I don't get it.
Okay, Trinell is asking, after getting RPG Maker, will Liger go to root of Project Cross Zone and make jokes on certain groups of people?
Project Cross. I think the jokes from Project Cross Zone 2, oh my god, I gotta love the writing of that game, yeah.
Yep. That's why I like it. That is why I like it. The writing for Project Cross Zone is ridiculous.
All right. So, anybody here getting Hey Pikmin on 3DS?
Yeah, I will.
Not sure.
Huge Pikmin fan.
I ain't gonna get it day one, but I will, because I want to see how they transcribe it from what it is to that.
You know what? After Doc basically gifted me 3DS. Now I have more options to look for games. Damn you, Doc.
Just imagine if you have a Switch in your hand, so I'm like, god damn it. You even have more options right there. Oh god. Yep. Don't get me started on indie titles.
Oh gosh.
Because there's like one or two good titles right there on the Switch's eShop, and yeah.
Yep.
I still need to get blasted.
Oh,
I think that's true.
It is already out. Damn, I didn't know that. See, I'm late.
And some are physical, which that's another option.
Yep. I didn't even know that. See, that's how behind times I am.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
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 What's up?
No.
Howdy.
I didn't know that damn game was out already. Shit. So when I get back to America, I gotta go buy it.
What game is that?
No, the one that we were talking about, the RPG Maker thing. I did not know it was already out.
Yeah, I didn't know it was out either.
Yeah, it came out June.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, I'm pick it up for my 3DS then. So, yep. I'm on Amazon right now. It's like, wait a minute. Let me see when this game comes out. Oh, it's already out. Okay. Well, there you go. So, gotta be like you, Kanoshi. Gotta start making my story plans first. Put it together. As long as I can change colors, I know how I'm gonna tell my story of the bears. That's all I care about. But I'm gonna get, like I said, so I got that, and then Ever Racer, just like I said, Ever Racer. So at least I might combine those two and get those. Yep. When is that coming out?
Which
game?
October
17th. Oh, the physical copy of Axiom Verge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'll get it for the Switch.
So many games are coming out in October. What is going on there?
I don't know, man.
First, there's Knights of Azure 2, and then there's Super Mario Odyssey. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's in there. Wait, hold on. I gotta check this out quickly. Other title that is supposed to be coming out there the same month. Was it Sonic Mania?
Yeah, I thought it was not August. I thought it was August.
Yeah, it's coming out late August. It comes out a couple days after my birthday.
Yeah, I thought it was August. Yeah.
Ah.
Okay.
Same. Wait, hold on. Okay.
Hey
Axiom Verge.
Hey Pikmin came. It's coming out July next week. Okay.
Let's see. Oh, Battle Chasers Night War.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Like I said, I don't want to do it from over here because I don't want to put my thing up. So when I get back to America, yeah, I'll get RPG Maker and put my story together and let you guys. Again, I don't know if y'all figure out how to play it. Let y'all learn how to play it. Tell me how the story is because it's gonna be intriguing.
Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga plus Bowser Minions.
Yep.
That's coming out October 6th.
That's coming out October too. Hey, there you go, man. You got a bunch of games coming out, man. What
Toho Burst Battle.
True. I remember you said when you were talking yesterday, Graham. So when is it already out or is it coming out pretty soon? Crackdown 3.
It's coming out, I think November.
Oh, it's November. Oh, okay. I thought it was earlier than that.
Same day the new Xbox comes out.
Oh, triple Xbox. Okay. Nah, I guess like you asked the question. Going back to what you're saying, like I don't know. I see the blur effect. That's my little off of it. But again, I mean, if you played Crackdown 2, you know what you're getting into. And like I said, that game will last longer than if they went straight photorealistic graphics anyway. You can play that for a longer time.
Yeah, I just saw some gameplay today. Yeah, looks it was just a new gameplay footage. I asked you guys if you saw it or not.
Yeah, the one I saw from IGN. Yeah, like I said, you're doing what you did. I'm seeing the same thing that you did back in the other games. So, yeah. I mean, you played the other two games, right?
Yeah.
But I would think that's one of the reasons you're picking it up because they continue doing a continuation. I was even because when I just Googled looking for it, like you just said, I didn't even know. I know I saw the trailer with Terry Crews. I didn't know he was in the game itself. I was like, oh, they really did put him in the game. Oh well, make your money, dude. You're a 50-year-old man that's muscled up as hell. Why not? Muscle for no reason. Go ahead and make your money, dude.
Man.
Man, he's crazy. He's one of the most muscle-headed guys that I'm cool with because he's just too funny. He's just ridiculous.
Who are you talking about?
Terry Crews. He's a wacko person, but he's in the new Crackdown 3.
Oh, he's in the commercial.
He's in the game. No, when I'm watching the thing through IGN, they say he's in the game too.
Oh.
So I said, why not? Get your money's worth.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys talking about Terry Crews, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just to make sure.
Yeah, Terry Crews. Yeah, he's in the game.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the trailer. The trailer was already, he always go overboard anyway. So hell, that's nothing different.
Oh yeah.
All his commercials always overboard. So, but I thought he was just doing that for that thing. And then I did something. The last video I saw with him was when I forgot what that guy named. That guy who does. He also is a PC on YouTube, and he made his PC for Terry Crews. I said, that's a bad looking PC. I have to admit, that looks pretty damn good. That's when you got money. You're doing that shit. You give all that stuff and mirrors and water coolant into certain specific water coolant and 2 TIs and all that stuff. Like, yeah, go right ahead. I mean, Titans.
Yeah, if you got money to burn like that, listen, I can't. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with him is like he's playing games. It's not like you. The thing with him, you don't need all that to play video games. If I could see that if you were doing like streaming and then video content and do all the stuff like that, then I could see that. But that's overkill for a computer. But like you said, as you said, Kanochi, you got money to burn. You got money to burn.
Yeah, you have money. If you can throw that money away and you're not gonna miss it,
yes,
go for it.
Yep. But I gotta, like I said, go pick up that also that ever racist stuff like you guys were saying. So because everybody's saying it's been all the reviews has been that I've seen is pretty good. People said it's something different, so I like that. I mean, didn't you say you pick up the game, Grim?
Yeah, I have it. I put it down for a couple of days. I've been trying to finish up Kingdom Hearts, but it's a really good game. People were complaining about because the way the game is structured is different people you bring to your Oasis have different skills and benefits that they bring to the table. So let's say you go into a dungeon and there's dungeon puzzles that you need a certain person to do. But then there also might be stuff like you can dig to get materials that you may need for your village. And you can only have, 2 people with you at once. So it's like, I think, because I did level up a person and then they added a new skill onto them, right? So there may be the potential that as you keep leveling them up, they'll have multiple skills. So then you don't have to keep flipping between people. But people were saying like they get tired of having to go back to the village to flip. But I don't think they realize you can, in the middle of a dungeon, you could just warp back to the village, get who you need, and warp right. You'll be right back where you were standing. You just teleport back.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty impressive.
That may get a little annoying, but like I think people were thinking they got to go all the way back, walk back, and all. You ain't got to do that.
Okay. So basically, it kind of like creates a warp point where you go back and get what you need and come back to that same spot.
Yep.
Okay, that's not bad. That's even better. That's like you said. If you go the other way, I can see it being annoying, but that's a little better. And Trinell 83, he basically said that it's many elements, and I mean many elements like Zelda. But also to your question, you asked how Blaster Master Zero is and is it a remake? Kinda. It is a remake, but I like it because it's to me it's Metroid. It's a Metroid style game. Like you exploring, you get stuff, you unlock it. That's why I like it, technically speaking. And it's pretty. It's like I said, added a different, like playing it with the regular character Jay. It's like Metroid. Playing it with Gunvolt and Shantae, that the 2 characters I have now, it basically turns it into their style of game. It don't even feel like a Metroid style game. It's still there because you still got to use the Sophie, the vehicle, but the move sets just like I'm thinking I'm playing an 8-bit Shantae when I'm playing the game. Or I'm playing Mighty Gunvolt, which I also got to buy that game too. Mighty Gunvolt Burst. Shit, I forgot about that game. Damn it! It's too much goddamn games. Shit,
games, man.
Yeah,
I know.
And they're all on Nintendo platforms too.
Oh, come on, don't go there.
No, I'm just
doesn't have any games.
The others do have games. She's not being an ass. But nah, it's just some games missed. I forgot all about it. I forgot about Mighty Gunvolt Burst. I forgot all about that. I was like, because I was looking forward to, and I was like, oh crap. I was like, yeah. So when I come back to America, I got too much games to. Well, lucky for me, I made money over here. So hell, yeah, buy some games when I come back. I mean, the only game I got pre-ordered is the Metroid. So
yeah, that's another
that's
game.
That's it. I mean, I think like you said, Renegade. Yeah, I mean, the videos I've seen look good. So hopefully, this gonna be a chance of faith, and if I judge wrong, then I blame myself. I won't blame the developer because I didn't did enough research. But I have enough faith in Blade Strangers. I have enough faith that it'll come out looking really good. And because I saw Evo and they were like, "Oh man, I got this," and I'm like, "They told you from the get go with E3 that Helga was in there. She was gonna be in there, of course. So I was looking forward for that. Liongate, I was surprised that Liongate was in there. He was the bad guy, so he's in there. So I was like, "Oh, okay." So yeah, they're mixing up bad guys, good guys. I don't know if he's gonna be the antagonist in this game.
Could be.
Yeah, because he was a bad guy in Court of Princess.
I still need to beat that game.
That's why I got me a backup of that game. That is old school. I like that game, and that's the only game. I ain't gonna never 100% that game because of the damn two dragons. But the game, I like the game. My character's up to level 99. Like I said, Ali's my character, so of course that look like that's gonna be my character for Blade Strangers and fighting game. I hope that I see that you could do some crazy combos, so I hope I could do that with her in that game. But
one can hope.
Yeah, I can hope because in Court Princess, I do some crazy combos with her. So hopefully she could do that. And then, but that's the only game I know for sure. I'm gonna if I ever gonna pre-order, which will be my next game I ever pre-order as a third party that. I'm putting faith into the developers for what I've seen. I'm not saying I'm saying anything stupid or negative or crazy or nothing. I still gonna hold up. Technically speaking, they didn't give a month, right, Renegade?
Hold on, let me check.
I don't think they give a month. Yeah, if they give a month, then I might wait until a month before the game comes out. I don't want to put it. If they say it comes out 2018, I'm like, oh, nah, too early. I don't know that. I like what I'm seeing, but. Next thing you know, you might change shit on me.
What's the game called again?
Blade Strangers.
Blade Strangers. It's coming out on March 21st, 2018.
Yeah, I'll wait. I'm not saying. I'll just. I'll wait. I'll just wait a little further.
And it's sitting at $39.99.
No, I got it. Well, again, if you buy on Amazon, you'll get the percentage off, so I'm cool. But I'll wait.
But that's how it's being sold right now. No, not without Prime.
Huh?
That's how it's being sold right now. Even if you don't
without Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I said, but no, I got you. And then when you get Prime, you get 20% off.
Yeah.
So, but no, I'll wait. If you say March of next year, I'll wait. I'm good. I'll wait until whatever. I did see, like I said, I also seen it not coming out December, which I want to know if that's a placeholder or not because it said December 13th for that the Dot Hack Sign End trilogy for PlayStation.
Let me see. And then on September, you also have Pokken Tournament DX, but Deluxe. However one would pronounce it.
Got you. Nah, that one I'll pick it up, but not no time soon.
Getting a day one.
No, again, it's your money, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Like I said, you never hear me say unless it's the game, unless we know for sure if the game was super broken, then that's the only thing I will whatever. But you buy what you want to buy. That's what I was trying to tell CV. I'm like, hey, you're gonna do it for a character, that's cool, but it's your money still. But homie, still, you can't castrize other people for that, and then you do the exact same thing. You just can't.
Uh-huh.
And that's what's going on in this gaming community. And like as you know, as Grim put out in many of his videos when there's certain Nintendo fans to do that crap. Who's quick to change stuff when and the argument changes when things come to their console and all that stuff. Like, hey. Xenoverse comes out, I'm gonna pick up Dragon Ball Xenoverse too. Not because I want fighters to come. It looked like something interesting, and the last The last Dragon Ball game I played was the one that's closest to Fighters on the 3DS. I forgot the name of that one. But it's almost the same thing, just on the 3DS. So that'll be the next one it is right now.
Someone's breathing.
Someone's
Who could that be?
Someone's breathing heavy. That's funny.
That ain't me. I don't breathe that way.
I got you. So how far you got in the single player now, Renegade?
I made it to the 5th world, and I only have 3 more levels to finish.
Okay.
I think I'll beat it tonight.
All right. Yeah, I just made it to the 4th.
But I took so long. I take my sweet time on the levels for the fact that 1, I like to appreciate everything that I'm seeing. 2, I like to explore, and 3, I like to find secrets.
Well, you'll have to explore.
Yeah. Let's just say that I found most of them. All of them. I haven't even skipped out on one. If I do, then I just go back to the level again and try my best to find it.
Well, yeah, I'm not that so far. I'm just getting to levels. Then I'm gonna get to the point where I could choose my own freaking weapon. Then I'll go back.
Somebody likes Budokai 3.
Yep. I mean, I didn't play Budokai 3, but I did play. I got Budokai 2 for the Wii.
Budokai.
But nah, I just wanted to know how far you gotten.
No, I'm way far.
Got you.
Okay.
I did like how the boss for 3 was funny because that's an old boss and it was like, I'm back. I'm like, that shit was funny.
Yeah.
Homeboy came back and he was prepared as hell too. He's like, I ain't falling for that shit again. I got new shit this time. I was like, all right. And he did pull out some new shit. Tacky as hell, but it was new. It still died the same way, but I did like that though. Because I like that. I do like when they do that. I do like that. Did they do it for Splatoon 1? I gotta remember. Did they do the intro with the chairs with Splatoon 1?
Yeah, they did with the chairs.
Okay. I just making sure. I just want to make sure. I do like the one they like boom, and you hear the little squealer like like what the hell?
Yeah.
It's funny, but I do like. I'm like, wait a minute, that person looked familiar. And next thing you know, it's like, yeah, I'm back, baby. I was like, oh crap. And first thing he did is a brand new move that I didn't catch on. I was like, oh shit, he's serious this time. And when I got the first hit on the person, I was like, okay. And he's like, okay, I can't be using the same moves on your ass. I gotta do something different. He came up with a tacky ass move, but you know what? Pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool.
Oh, I'm safe.
Hopefully, I'll say that. And I'm like, how about the rotation of the stages? Because they've been pretty seamless and fast.
I'd say it's like 3 hours, and was it off the hook? They don't interrupt you like the Swiss system.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm seeing this just go straight up.
I thought it was 2 hours the rotation.
Yeah, it's 3 hours.
3 hours?
3 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. I didn't know that.
No, it's not. It's 2 hours.
Oh, it's 2 hours?
I don't know.
2 hours for
I knew it was right.
It's 2 hours for rotation, and it rotates 2 stages for 3 different modes. You got rank mode, you got turf war, and you got league mode. Each one gets 2 stages every 2 hours.
Let's trust the expert.
Okay.
That's right.
Oh, and you know. Well, look like it's open now. Salmon Run. Huh.
Oh, come on. I don't even have the game, and I know.
So how long is Salmon Run open? Like when does it open? When does it close?
Like it seems like it's
Anybody know?
open every 2 days. The third day, it's closed. Rinse and repeat.
Oh, okay.
Well, if anybody, I don't know. I don't even how do you? Because like I said, I'm on hotel Wi-Fi, but I'm trying to do Salmon Run because I do need some damn eggs.
You have to be level 10 and do Salmon Run. Are you level 10?
Oh, okay. Well, I did not know that. Nope. I just picked something and just said, go ahead to do training.
Oh, okay. So you can do Salmon Run. I guess you don't have to be level 10.
Splatoon, Salmon Run, Spark.
So, can you play Salmon Run like anytime you feel like it, or you have to wait for it to let you play it?
Open up.
Now, it stays open for 2 days. So
Okay.
every other day it closed, but it's open for 2 days.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm all right. We just got some eggs, and so Mr. Grizzy, what the hell?
Liger,
Yeah.
one piece of advice when you reach the fifth world:
What?
make sure you pay attention to your surroundings.
I would think that's the whole point of the game.
But there's like hidden secrets there.
No, I got you. No, I'm gonna do like I did with the first game. Play the game, then if I beat it, I beat it. If not, just go back and play the stuff and then and back get everything. That's what I did in the first Splatoon.
Yeah, but they made it a lot more trickier.
Wait, okay, all right,
Way
well,
more trickier.
I got you. Okay, that's cool. Well, when it comes. Wow. Okay. Now here's the thing: the most important part of your job. Okay, so now I gotta get I gotta see. I gotta say something. These bastards are fast. Holy shit. Gotta get it.
Can I ask?
Salmon Run.
Yeah.
Are you doing? Is it nighttime over there at the game?
Nah, it's daytime. Like it looked like even to me,
Oh.
like dusk. Like one side is orange, the other side is like dark.
That's when they get more active at that time period.
Okay.
You see them little bastards running like crazy.
Okay, they said they're the boss. Where's the boss?
Anything big.
I know, but like I said, they're moving that fast. I'm just making sure because them little bastards was on me like crazy just a second ago.
Dude, I'm not sure what the hell is going on right now.
All right, what's going on?
What?
Dude,
What?
all day today, I say for the most part, I have been on teams where someone literally is like just either fucking around or they're just standing on the base or they're not doing shit.
Exactly. That's exactly what Sprite said to us. I told Sprite that's what you're gonna be saying all the time.
I got my streak up to like 27, right? My fresh power, whatever. Dude, I've gone all the way down to a fucking 10 as the days gone by.
Oh man.
And I look now with the roller, I'm getting like 1,000 points. That shit should be almost impossible before you get a bonus. And I look, people that got arrow sprays and dualies got like 100 points, 200 points.
No.
What the hell, you guys?
What?
What are you doing?
Wait. You should at least be able to get 1,000 points with a dually. At least somewhere close to 2,000.
Dude, I'm telling you,
Yeah,
I'm going against Twilight and a few other people, and it's always someone on my team that's not playing effectively, like if they're doing anything at all.
Yeah, where the hell is the boss?
Dang,
Oh, there
and I
he
thought
is.
the first Splatoon was full of rear ends.
Was for ass.
I was being polite.
You won't be polite that night when that person got out of your skin, though.
Trust me, it's not easy doing polite.
I never said it was. Okay. All right.
And you're right. It
trying
will
to-
only be a matter of time before some swear words are used.
All right.
Note to self: don't piss off Joel.
Holy crap. So you only can hold one of the eggs? Oh, crap. And them suckers are fast as hell again.
Oh.
Damn it.
The map.
This is probably why you want somebody to be the one to keep your back watched on. Probably a
Yeah.
sniper. Or at least somebody with rapid fire.
Yeah.
Well, that's only if the that one mode offers you a charger. But then again, when you jump in with the full team, it just gives you a random weapon instead of like letting you decide what weapon to choose. That's the bad part.
You're beeping, kidding.
Yeah. That's my only gripe about Salmon Run.
They give you weapons at random, and you might have the worst weapon type of your skill set.
Really? Okay.
And you're likely going into a zombie run and likely going to get slain if you're not careful with it, right?
Basically, a blind date.
Yeah.
Blind dates with zombie fish. How fun. Get out the roses. There's going to be a lot of dead squids.
An example of that, the weapon sets that they gave you would have to be a slosher, a blaster, a regular splatter shot, or it could be an ink brush. So imagine if you were the only one with the with the most effective weapon, and then the rest, yeah.
You're
It's
kind
just
of SOL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the entire team would be SOL if you're not proficient in that weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
Luckily, I mastered every weapon. So that's not a problem for me, but least favorite weapon of mine would have to be the charger.
That's the thing. I'm usually the one that hunts chargers.
Oh, not in Salmon Run.
Damn.
Definitely not.
Freaking dudes, you gotta bust your frying pan up in this bitch. Down you go, bitches. No. Shit.
Get it. Where? Have it there.
Let me guess. Somebody's sending fudge your way.
Huh?
Someone's sending fudge your way.
Oh crap! That was. Nah, these guys are fast. That's what it is.
Just like Sprite, man. Just like Sprite.
No, like Sprite, yeah, because these things are fast. They're not slow.
As I said, they're sending fudge your way.
This is the first time I'm playing the game for someone. It's the first time I'm playing someone.
I'll tell you right now, guys. Unless there is another dynamo with a different, it can just be a different special. I may not be using the dynamo as much because the Stingray to me is not effective, man. I can deal with the mines. I can't deal with that fucking Stingray.
I was gonna say Stingray is supposed to be like the
killer whale, but it's garbage.
Actually,
I would never call it a
it's
killer
the
whale.
sniper rifle equivalent of the killer whale, but oh god.
Like, okay, for example, I actually just got away with a kill, honestly, but I was blessed. We're playing on a new port mackerel, and literally this roller's barreling towards me as I activate my Stingray. I'm trying to turn a bit.
He yanked you up, didn't he?
And no, literally, it took 6 to 8 hits, like direct contact. He's coming at me like direct on, It did not kill him until he got
Assholes.
directly in front of me. I'm sitting back here. I can't back up at all. I'm panicking like he's about to fucking kill me. And I'm shooting him with some kind of high-powered ink rifle. And I'm hearing the hits. I'm hearing him take the hits. He ain't got no extra defense, no ink armor, nothing. It takes 6 to 8 hits to kill somebody.
That's the weird thing, because
to me, if it was 1 or 2 hits, if that thing would be super effective. But literally, you got to focus that beam on them for like 2 seconds to kill somebody. And to me, that is useless in a fast-paced battle. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, at least the killer whale gives you at least a chance to run.
Yeah, but the killer whale, once you're caught in it, you're dead. You can't survive that. Even with defense on whatever, you can't survive that unless you have like a bubbler. But yeah, I hope they have to do something, because to me, I'm telling you that unless you were forced to,
makes me wish for the old power sub weapons and specials back.
Now I like the new specials, except for
some of them.
Except for the Stingray. The Stingray is like, if you point at someone while you're shooting it, I'm gonna tell you right now, Liger, don't try to turn it. It's like trying to turn a diesel. It doesn't turn.
What are you talking about?
Titanic.
What are you telling me that for? I was like,
Stingray.
Yeah, I know that from playing it on a single player. I'm not gonna think it. That's why I'm
I'm not gonna lie. I think I've gotten killed once with the Stingray out of all my hours online, and I've gotten like maybe 10 kills with it. But when I compared it to the Splashdown and the Bubbler, and the Baller, whatever, man, please, Stingray is garbage. I hope they get rid of that thing, or make the beam wider, or make it where 2 hits and you're gone. But they got to patch in something, because that thing is useless.
Got you.
And what is this shit where you can only see people through the wall when you're not shooting, and then the moment you shoot, they disappear? I'm like, well, that's kind of useless.
It is helpful when you're trying to find a spot to aim for, but if you don't got them all in a crowd, that kind of weapon is pointless.
Yeah, it's pointless right now. Even on a level like Port Mackerel, where it's just flat, but it's even useless in that level. I've actually seen 2 or 3 of them on the ground in one area. I fired the damn thing. I got like 5 hits on somebody, but it wasn't a kill. It's too easy. I've actually done jump rope over the thing. If someone was trying to shoot at me from a distance, I literally, as a squid, I jumped over it back and forth. I took like 3 or 4 hits doing it, but I was still alive.
They should replace that with a killer whale if it's that effective.
Okay.
And that's one of the only reasons I would actually change my my jet squelcher weapon.
The hell? Oh, come on.
Other than that, yeah, man, no. Unfortunately, unless it's the first platoon, you won't see me playing with Dynamo until I can find another one, unless they release another one with a different special weapon. Until then, no. I'll be playing with the regular roller. I even tried the fling roller or whatever.
Well, somebody needs to clean their mouth.
Lord Dynamo has taken a hiatus.
No, I'm still Lord Dynamo, just not wielding the Dynamo roller. I still use a roller primarily, but I'm telling you, I would stick with the even with the new loadout if they got rid of the fucking Stingray. If I had a different special, I stick with it more so. But even now, I thought about, well, maybe I just won't use it. Not using it is pointless. You're basically throwing away a third of your effectiveness in battle, and
that's terrible.
Yeah, like no, they need. The Dynamo roller needs either a regular grenade, or it needs something. It really does need something, especially a different
special
else, because oh my gosh, that thing is fucking useless.
I would hope for the baller. Because
they won't give it a baller. Let me tell you why. Because the basic roller already has the baller. So they won't give it the
Ooh.
baller. More so, they're probably gonna and they won't give it a splashdown either. More than
Okay.
likely, they will probably give it Tenta missiles.
Well, if anything, that is one of the better weapons. At least if you think
Right.
about it.
Yeah, thank you. I was like, how the hell? Freaking daggone steel, whatever they call that thing. Steel.
Go, my little carts. Go!
What?
Oh Lord, you guys are crazy.
Crazy? Nah. We may have a few screws loose at times, but crazy?
Y'all are.
Nah.
And Nintendo, if you're listening, why the hell can't people squad up for turf war? I do not understand this.
That one, that's a miss. Yeah, that was the thing that people were saying.
I'm thinking. I first thought that we would get that option when they did the big August update for the first Splatoon. Then after that didn't happen, I said, well, okay, I'm pretty sure they're gonna let us squad up for the second one. Then when I didn't see it, I saw League mode. I said, okay, well, League
Here's
mode
the-
seems like it has all the modes you can squad up.
Yeah.
All League mode is it's the replacement for squad mode in the first Splatoon.
I was going to say
It's only rank battles. It's only the rank modes. It's not turf war whatsoever.
I was going to say the only way you're going to team up with your friends is if you're trying to get your rank up.
Now, I don't care about rank mode that much. I only played till I got to my B minus so I can unlock the league mode. Then when I saw it, I said, well, hold on, where's turf war? And I looked close to the icon. It's nothing. It looks like a new mode, and it may have a new way. It may have a new pyramid system, but it's really just squad rank mode. Because if you choose rank mode, it puts you with randoms only. You have no choice. You just choose rank mode. You choose league battle, it's nothing but rank modes with squads. And I can't understand if you promoting this game around turf war. Why doesn't turf war get all the options that rank mode does?
That's the only odd thing, because if you're trying to team up with your friends for the base of all modes, then that's a real bit of a weird downer. But if you're trying to go for rank modes, that actually is a boon.
And my thing is, why is turf war not good enough to be ranked?
I think
I would love to see people that play rank mode and whatever come to a ranked turf war and see how they stack up. I would love to see that.
Nah, I think they just want to keep it simple.
You know, that's the weird thing. There's no ranked turf war.
Yeah, I think I know why. Like I said, they just want to keep that one as a simple mode just for fun, and they're gonna have you don't be stressed over it.
This dude's nickname is Butt Munch. Okay.
Well, somebody's name is the N word, and they're typing all over our chat room.
Oh, that's the thing. I encountered a person in Turf War who goes by an interesting name called Inky Minaj.
Minaj.
Inky Minaj.
Okay.
And you know what, guys? I think the damn
dang Sprite
Ninja Jump doesn't work anymore because I got it, but you can actually still see the icon. I'm thinking like, well, what's the point of Ninja Jump then?
Hold on, Ninja Jump is supposed to be where your opponents can't see you ink jump.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hold on, Sprite. I got you.
Liger, you gotta look at the chat.
No, I know. This people just that's what they want. That's what they do. Doesn't bother me.
What they do. What they do.
Ah.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I actually put the perk on, and I'm serious. Someone was actually sitting there waiting on me to come down, and I said, I know I have Ninja Jump on, and
I think
read the
somebody
description.
has a detailed power to deny that. Or at least as far as I could guess.
This team is garbage. I already see
You
it.
should check the. I
Yeah,
was about to
look,
say.
once again, I'm looking at someone on my spawn just sitting here. Oh my
Are you
god.
kidding me?
This is like the
Yeah.
third time in a row.
We got one of those. You got one of those
Salty.
idiots.
Salty.
This has been happening throughout the day.
No.
But the first night, this shit never happened.
Yep, that's what I said. That's what you and Doc gonna be in that regard. I don't never take that too serious. Oh crap!
Well, howdy.
Basically, how?
Well, like I'm waiting on you to do the tutorial so you can help me out on Salmon Run, or I help you out. Because because I'm at the rank the rank that's like it's called Overachiever. Woo! The monsters, man. By the time you reach that level, my God.
What are you talking about?
And Salmon Run, like the more you win, of course you get like rank. You can get your rank up. And the rank I'm at right now is called Overachiever, and it'd be like 9 bosses all at once in the close vicinity.
Yeah, I'm still like a part timer or whatever.
Yeah, it's part timer, then it's go getter, then it's where I'm at right now, Overachiever. Then I think after Overachiever, it's the highest one, which is professional.
Okay, that's how I get rid of your ass.
Dang.
That's good.
So I got like 80 more points to go.
Well, it's time for me to go back to my Splatoon 1 ways. When I see people sitting around the match, I'm gonna just fucking block them.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
But my thing is,
Yeah.
how do I know you do this shit on purpose because you're not playing with your homeboy or whatever? How do I know you do this shit on purpose? I'm about to go. I'm gonna start blocking people again because on Splatoon, first one I got tired of this shit. Especially when I would get in the lobby with like a whole bunch of Japanese people and like the only American, and they try to sabotage my side or whatever. So I started blocking every single one of them. My thing is, you don't want to play with me, that's fine, but I'd rather you leave the lobby than sabotage my team.
Gotta give it to that Ma. That thing ain't no joke.
Probably
Yeah,
why I'm not
yeah,
level
that's
50 with
yeah,
that
that's crazy.
game.
You gotta be quick and fast for that thing. That thing is right on your ass.
No kidding.
Huh?
No kidding.
Yeah. The Dizzler.
By the way, Sprite Worthington, have you played the single player mode yet?
Not yet.
Huh, really.
I'll get to it sometime. I've been juggling between Turf War and Salmon Run.
Oh wow!
And then I played for like 5. And then for like 10 minutes, I played a ranked match. It's still just like how it was in the first game. All it takes is one person to mess it up for everybody and cost them the whole thing.
And see, that's why, like, I really, at times, I try to get a crew going because that's why in the last Splatoon, I stopped playing unless I saw friends online or whatever, because my thing is, half these fuckers, these randoms, man, they either don't know what they're doing or they just don't care. And my thing is, if I hop online and play a game, I'm going to play it the way it should be played. If I want to dick around and do what I shouldn't be doing, I'll play Grand Theft Auto 5.
Basically.
Of course, don't tell these people that.
You're spot on, Doc, because that's what I do when I do play GTA 5. Because like I already beat the story. What else is there to do aside from online?
That's the game.
Simple. Try to be a prick on the game. In your own way, that is.
And then they shut down the open mod support thing. Those bastards.
Yep.
That's so stupid.
What?
Closing down mod support for GTA, now that basically makes the game just like the console versions.
My thing is, I would say this to gamers. If you can't get used to a game or whatever, with it being just this vanilla version, you can't love it that way and appreciate it, then you don't really deserve a modded version either. Because if you only play it because it's modded, or if it's only fun that way, then that means the game really ain't worthwhile.
Oh wait, well, hang on, dog. Well, when I first had it on PS3, because there was no release date for the PC version. Now I get the PC version because there's some stuff that Rockstar kind of missed out on, like certain stuff that you could do in the original San Andreas that they kind of didn't add it back in, which is weird. So that's fine and dandy, but it's like the fans seem like they did a better job than Rockstar did with the game. They didn't like it, so they shut it down.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I can see how this is looking. So this is gonna be the most annoying one out there.
And we all just
Like
died, man. Are you serious right now?
Hold on. Your team got wiped?
Dude, this is the beginning of the first wave.
Wow.
What kind of weapon did they give you?
They gave me the ink brush.
Oh,
Look at this shit. This team, oh my gosh. Are you serious? What are they doing?
Don't tell me your partners are screwing up worse than that.
Could be, but again.
There's like 3 eggs is laying on the ground.
And they're not picking it up?
And then, of course, the more eggs you get, the more boosts you get, such as bonuses.
Yep.
I think
Because I got a custom shirt and some other stuff as well, like
I
more
think Salmon
currency.
Run is going to be one of those things where you have to play with people you know.
yeah, it could be.
Randos.
Yeah.
This stuff looks entirely different.
Yeah, like you can get like ability chunks for what's his name, for your gear and stuff. So it's worth it.
I was gonna say, how much are those? About 2,000 gold.
I'll even though I'm yeah.
I made a room dock for Salmon Run.
Yeah, I see Sprite.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Dude, these bastards right here.
I'll do this before I go down and get breakfast. So yeah.
I was gonna say,
password is quadruple ones.
I thought it was gonna be your favorite number.
What favorite number?
You know what your favorite number is.
oh,
Yeah, 96.
I thought it was 59.
I would went with
I don't even want to know.
I went with the Power Rangers.
Let's just
that
do what
one.
it is. All right. Right now, me and Sprite's in here waiting for anybody else want to join.
Shit.
I would personally went with the Power Rangers number here.
What about you, Renegade?
Oh, I'm busy in the middle of a level here,
Okay.
avoiding giant bowling balls.
Oh.
Kanoshi.
I hate this
I'm in the
fucking
middle of a
stingray.
Hurry up, you bastards!
That stingray must be terrible.
Dude, it is a lame ass weapon.
The stingray, I know the stingray seems to be only good in Salmon Run because you can actually hit the enemies. It has much more.
No, even then, though, man, this shit turns like a damn ship. No, thank you.
That's
Oh,
what I
I
was gonna say. That if it turns like a ship, then you got some real bad weaponry there. Cause you need to at least have it turn like a bike.
Jesus Christ. Those are the biggest bowling balls I've ever seen in the game.
Good night, everybody. Sorry, you gave me material that I will have used on the spot.
No, it's just that they're like in the shape of bullet bills, and they're piloted by these what can be best described as a tentacle with an X.
Yeah. You saw them in the second world.
Yeah, but they made them bigger this time,
Oh, okay.
and you can't even kill them.
Oh.
You can't kill them normally.
You can't kill me. And so even if you hit the the tentacle is not gonna die like the other ones?
No, but all right. There's two type of bowling balls. There's the small one with the tentacle showing up, and then there's this really huge one that has like a Octarian piling it, but has a glass dome, and you can't even hit the guy.
Oh, you mean the Seeker?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah, the Seeker one. Yeah, I thought you thought. Yeah, you can't kill him. No, you can't.
Yeah, there's some creatures that just say F the rules.
Yeah, the Octo Seeker. Yeah, you can't destroy them.
I bet there's some way that we haven't figured out
What's
yet.
the password?
1.
Now I'm just waiting on Doc's slow.
Well, the match just ended. I wish they would tell you where the enemy's going to come from before like the wave starts. God, I spend half my time looking around like where they coming from.
Too easy.
They'll tell you where the damn where the crate's gonna be at, the basket, but they won't tell you where the enemy's coming from. So it's like, okay, that would be nice if we had a hint as to that. You said we're friends, okay. Do you have a password or no?
Yeah, all ones.
Why do you have a password?
Because I've noticed when you don't set up a password, it's gonna recruit random people regardless.
Lame.
Yeah, hurry up, man, before I go. I got there.
Yeah, hurry up. Hurry up.
I'm in there, man. Shit.
Yeah, I'm saying hurry
I
up
just told you the
because
fucking match just ended.
no, I got my reasons why I want you to hurry up. This Taco Bell went through me pretty fast.
Well, hey, you know what you can do? Take your switch to the bathroom.
You can't take the switch to the bathroom, you know.
Yeah, I just yeah.
What the heck did I just miss?
Everything.
This is Taco Bell.
Oh, they gave me the damn flat lane. This is not the weapon to have. I won't be getting any eggs this time around. Just letting you know right now. I'm playing support role.
Oh, no, what the heck's with the fog?
Oh, come on, man. This is some damn 3DS shit. Stay over here, guys.
In case if you missed anything, Kenoshi, North Korea just signed a peace treaty. They're about to go friendly now.
Yeah, right.
I was about to say that's as likely as seeing these Nintendo trolls say we're sorry.
Oh, and that troll guy is pretty much sorry for is saying sorry to Liger, so he apologized now. He's not gonna do it again.
Okay.
Really?
Why would he say it in the first place?
I have no
Yeah,
idea.
this dude is pretty damn accurate with that damn thing.
Yeah, he is.
Told y'all. These enemies ain't no joke.
They got some
You're gonna get
gold.
promotion, right? You know that, right?
What?
Since his level is higher than ours, he won't get a promotion.
Yeah, my status is overachiever. I'm pretty high.
Lies.
What the hell? How far
Do you? Okay, I'll screen capture it then.
Just kidding. I'm just messing around with
messing
you.
with you, man?
Don't grab that egg.
Hey, there's some eggs down at the bottom.
Now, when I got both the eggs, then I got killed.
Oh, you got killed?
I'm over here by the basket. Just so you know.
Oh, mother.
Somebody
Oh, it's
save
It's all over.
somebody save those stragglers.
Oh, what the heck?
What the Kraken?
This world was so weird.
Yeah, that
And I
fog
missed
was
it.
killing shit, man. Like, I never seen it before.
Really?
Filthy bastards.
Yeah, it always random.
Oh man, you're right. I see what you're
Lord.
talking about now. You can't help it because they switched the weapons around.
Yep.
And sometimes
You don't like either.
And sometimes it goes dark, and that's when you get like the basically the fireflies come attack you, and they come in full force too. They will lock onto you.
I was gonna say, do they got homing missiles?
They got Tantum missiles.
Okay, it's on the other side over there. Okay, there you go. Take you out now. Okay, got one.
Dang, Kenosha, how many times you gonna
I'm guarding for the egg, guys. Come get it.
No, there's nothing I can do with the roller. Somebody shoot the sniper. So.
Get the egg. You
I
got
got it. Yes. Keep him at bay.
Stop mine off. Damn it, you accurate bastard. Whoa, it's two of these?
Yep.
Yeah, two of them.
Hey, I got the eggs.
And that one's staying far out there too. Okay, you got the one that's far out the most. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, I see.
Leave these eggs alone, guys.
Oh crap! Yeah.
Come get this egg. I got
Hold
two of
up.
them over here.
Dude,
Oh my gosh, tree house all over again.
I got one on me right now. Shoot, I died.
I got one too.
It's tree house all over again.
Jesus Christ, this world is so weird.
Come on, guys. 6 seconds. Go.
I got mine.
I got mine too.
We missed one.
Hell.
Oh, it is?
I had 2 eggs waiting. Y'all took too long to come get that shit.
I already had an egg on my
Yeah, I
possession.
did my egg.
had to
Yeah.
go.
I did my egg.
One thing, I couldn't get to the place.
You keep dying, Kenosha. You died 4 times, man.
Oh boy.
At least like when you die and you have an egg, you still get to keep the egg.
Yeah. All right.
But
If you guys don't mind, I'll do one more time, and then I gotta get some food.
Okay.
All right, 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
You might
I got one more before.
Yeah, you might want to end the random talks. We're still alive.
No, I know. I mean,
we are still alive.
No, we still alive. I know that.
Random talk, random play.
Yeah, like what I mentioned about the whole Taco Bell thing.
Okay, give me
Damn
that
it,
again.
okay, weapons like this have no place. It's that they give you weapons they know are not as effective.
Yeah, I've yet to have the Tenta missile specials. Yeah, watch out for the glow flies.
Oh man, this guy.
Give you weapons that you're not proficient with, but you can beat it.
And they do a lot of damage too. These golden
I died,
monsters.
guys. Shit. I hate
Yeah, that's what I
this
said.
weapon.
Oh, it's nighttime, so these bastards are. Holy crap!
This is not the right weapon to be at nighttime either.
They got me too. Dang it! They rushed you like fast as hell.
Oh
Yeah. crap! Who's alive? Who's still alive? That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
Yep. Like, okay, they shouldn't give you those down charge of weapons. Like, it's like giving you a sniper rifle. We didn't get a single fucking egg in the first wave.
No, I was close by, but they surrounded my ass quick as hell.
I wonder if the difficulty is because I'm in a high rank compared to y'all.
No, dude, no. What happens is there's always one unconventional weapon that's not useful. You need a straight up gun for this. Giving someone a paintbrush, a roller, a heavy splatling, that shit's not good. That's why that person needs to play like a support role, because honestly, the splatling, you can't walk fast with it, you can't shoot fast with it, nothing. It's designed to be a hop on a perch.
Good thing I messed it up.
I got the damn splatling again.
Know your role.
And it's dark again. Oh, great.
Hey.
What's this? I don't know where they coming from. Oh shit.
Yeah, you got shoot them from the back.
Then it is time for you to master those
Damn,
weapons.
I killed too. These at nighttime, these things are aggressive as hell. Whoa.
No.
If you die, say something.
I'm dead. I thought you saw the little indicator, dog.
Come on!
I just say 2 of you and I died myself.
Hold up. That thing, I never fought that thing, so.
All right, I'm dead. I'm dead. Turn around. Thank you.
Got you. Yeah.
I need saving.
Okay, there's an egg. Okay, all right. Got an egg.
4, 2 more to go.
Okay, got
Yeah.
him.
Yeah,
Hey,
them, yeah.
I can't do much fighting, so all I can do is back you up. I got a splatling, so.
Damn, he got back again.
Dead.
Ouch.
Dead again. Shoot me up here on the perch. Shoot me. Turn around, Liger.
Yeah, I can't do anything. So I think
I was gonna say,
do is support.
there's something called help.
Got him. Okay, eggs.
All right, I died. Man, them little.
Who died? Who died? Oh,
Me.
I got you. Put it up.
I died as well.
Hey, just stay alive. We meant to go.
Ah!
Okay, you playing alive, but other than you thing.
Got it. Good.
Yeah, them little guys are something else.
Ah,
They know weak as shit though.
They gave us that thing, so.
Okay, they gave me a damn paintbrush, another useless weapon. 2 in a row. So I'm playing backup just so you guys know I'm gonna paint up every wall.
Hopefully, you guys will use that.
Damn, I did not
Hey,
see. I did
when we
not
get
see
low,
them
I'm using
all.
my bomb rush just so you know.
I did not see them all. Damn, somebody right here, Doc. Thank you. You gotta watch out for the mall. It's in there. I did not
Got
see
him.
that.
Got him.
Yeah, I got you.
Get the eggs.
Yep. Good going, Doc.
I provide backup up here. I'm not going down there.
And it's a good thing.
Damn.
It's a good thing I mastered the ink brush. Yeah.
Oh, you only do one? Oh wow, I did not know that. Dang it, I did not know.
Yeah, if you see the little bait that's a mall coming, you shoot a bomb down. That's instant kill.
Hey, where's the thing at? Oh.
Yeah.
No, it's not that. I didn't know you only have one.
38 seconds.
Okay, so we know where is he? Who's firing? There it is. Over
Oh,
there.
right there where Kenoshi's at. Turn around. There you go.
Got him. Okay, there you go. Eggs again. Oh crap! Oh crap!
I'm
Deliver
watching
my
back.
eggs.
Hold on.
Ah! That's the son of a bitch.
I can already tell that some of these guys are giving you Hades.
Okay, there's eggs over here that I just took down. I'm doing all this with a splatling. I'm doing all this with a splatling. I'm by myself over here.
All right.
If I said the splatling, get your ass up on a high perch and just, that's it.
Rain it down.
Yeah.
One more to go.
Man, I got a roller. Give me a fucking break.
Splatling, I'm staying up.
Well, it's closer to a dynamo roller.
Dude, no, that will be even worse in this mode.
No, that's your baby though.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just making it worse for him. Stop taunting the guy.
Throw the splat
Hey, I got
bombs
eggs
up
on the
there.
beach. I got eggs on the beach.
Huh? Hold up. Somebody's up. Who? I don't know. What is that creature?
Yeah, throw bombs at it when they open up the bins.
Yeah, I know that. That I do know. I did defeat that thing before.
I'm down. I got an egg though. I'm down.
Oh, I see where you at. I can give you a second though. Give me a second though. There you go. Yup.
Damn, I was about to throw a bomb in his mouth too, but
The sucker's following me.
Hey, we got 2 out of 8. We got a minute left. We gotta do better than this.
There you go, Doc. You up? We got. Where is that son of a bitch at?
Oh, I'm down again.
Got him.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna egg.
Hey, eggs right here.
Yeah, it's all right. Get an egg.
I died. Kenoshi, turn around.
Hold up.
Oh, you died, dude.
We got,
Who's
oh,
left?
Nobody's
left?
left.
Doc, turn around.
Ouch.
I got an egg, dude.
Everybody got an egg. Everybody had an egg. I had an egg too.
Hey, you see all this shit? I couldn't take you guys. Dude, they wrong for these shitty weapons though. Look at that. 3 out of 4 people got shitty weapons.
No, sometimes you have sometimes you need to bite the bullet and just revive people if you're the only one standing. Just bite the bullet, forget the egg.
Someone's gonna say bullocks.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go play single player for a little bit.
I know, right? Now it's good. It's good. All right. Anyway, that's it. Like I said, we played a game. We had fun. We did what we were supposed to do. I'm gonna go down and get me some breakfast anyway. So
Hey, but here's the lesson, folks. So to the viewers out there, if we're still live, voice chat does not help.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. Salmon run. Yes, it did. We did good last night.
We did okay last night.
Because I was there.
Remember those couple of games we died in the first wave? Yeah. Voice chat.
Yeah. I think Hiroshi's right. Once you get used to having using all the weapons, at least close to be proficient in most of them, then you.
No, once they give us a good run where no one has a shitty weapon, then it's good. But you give someone a paintbrush, a heavy splatling, or a roller, it's gonna be a little bit hard.
I was gonna say it's gonna be Hades.
Yep. But
I laugh if you get to high level to get your fucking splat charger. I'll stop playing.
Got you.
If you give me a sniper rifle in horde mode, Nintendo, you full of shit.
I got you. But anyway, like I said, I'm gonna get some breakfast. Everybody out there, it's about 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock for you guys over in America. So get y'all later. You know the game, how it goes. If there's no perfect game out there, it's perfect. It's not perfect to me. It's perfect to me. Not perfect for you. Enjoy your games on any console, even PC. Peace out.
Holla!